Hello!
Hello!
Welcome to the posting stream, where we look for the best posts.
The best ones.
Are you going to be really quiet and tired and low energy?
No.
Oh, come on! We both had a bit of a day.
Yeah.
Pronouns in my bio says, I am the best post, so that's it. So we should probably just finish
Bye.
this stream. That's all. Okay, everyone. Bye. That was fun.
Found out.
Right, let me change over to... Let me sort this out. I'm gonna play Lego Batman.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna play some frickin' Lego Batman. It's gonna be great. Why does Streamlabs not select just some games? They just can't figure out that they're games. Anyway, capture specific window. Please capture Lego Batman. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, and then it's the wrong size, so I need to resize it. Oh my goodness. Do you have any posts off the bat you're gonna hit me with?
No, do you want me to find some?
Yeah. Yes? That sounds good.
Okay. I'm gonna go look for some posts.
Okay, I'm gonna change it over to Lego Batman then. Cool, and then the last thing, I'm just gonna stop the lo-fi. And now I've remembered everything, and I'm a genius.
Whoa.
Hell yeah. Hey pronouns, hey Andy, hello Sylvan, and right, I'm gonna play some Lego Batman. Cool. Eat some more moussaka. Hell yeah. What an amazing time I'm having. Unless you want to start, because I do have some saved, but I was like planning on, I have at least one saved, and I was planning on reading it like a little bit into the stream so that the person who submitted it doesn't miss it.
Yeah, I think you should hold on to it. You should definitely hold on to it.
That's what we're going to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's,
Alright.
Yeah, give people a good chance of seeing the posts they've submitted.
Okay. Alright then, it's time for gaming then. What am I? I'm this guy. Okay. The way I often like deride nerds and like just talk very uncaringly about comic book stuff and about like comic book lore. You wouldn't think that I was like a massive comic book nerd through all my teens and and a bit into my early 20s. Like a whole bunch of the time, I'm just like, oh, it's the green guy, it's a fucking stupid guy. I know it's John Jones' Martian Manhunter. I know all about him. I know about his hidden city behind a hologram wall. Kind of similar to John Galt's hidden city, if you think about it. It's an upsetting thought that's just occurred to me. Oh no. I never thought of that before. That sucks. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh.
Raggy. You said that you could go, like, if someone's quoting a post, you can follow through.
Yeah.
How'd you do it?
You click on the blue bit.
Just on the name.
Click it.
Wait,
there it is.
Okay.
Bingo, bench.
Alright. The title looks fun for this one, so I'm hoping it's good.
What?
My 29F husband, 31M, has become obsessed with taking over his dad's company since watching Succession on HBO.
Okay.
I think that's a good start.
Okay. So he literally thinks he's a TV character. That's good. It's good to have that confirmation that, like, the children of wealthy capitalists do just think they're TV show characters.
Well, we'll find out if he's wealthy or not. he has
good
a
point.
business.
Yeah, maybe it's a piss business.
This Parma Violet gin tastes like Johnson's baby oil.
Huh.
You get me?
No, I've never tasted Johnson's baby oil.
Tastes like I imagine it would taste.
Interesting.
Based on the smell.
So you mean it tastes like Johnson's baby oil smells?
No. But yes, but like I imagine it would taste.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. My husband and I were late to the party when it came to Succession on HBO. We finally binge-watched the entire first season. And
we didn't fulfill our consumption duties enough and
we were late
conform.
to the party and everyone was disappointed in us.
Remember that article that was like, can I stop watching
Am I allowed
Westworld?
to stop watching?
Am I allowed? Would it be alright with everyone if I stopped watching Westworld? And it's just like, who fucking cares?
You get that kind of thing for like every like Game of Thrones. There were tons of stuff, things like that with Game of Thrones.
Right.
Yes, it's getting bad. Leave it. We finally binge watched the entire first season and all the current season 2 episodes. Great show, by the way.
Okay.
As a side note, this isn't a side note. This is this is like essential setup. As a side note, my father-in-law owns a blank. Okay. And it's not even his main hustle, but he's always been really into blank.
Uh-oh. Okay. So it's like a... Alright, carry on, yeah.
My husband has become increasingly obsessed with unseating his father from the blank.
Oh boy.
And I think this has to do with Succession.
Oh boy, oh boy.
So I want people to start guessing what the
blank give us
is
those
now.
blanks right away. Andy says, ranch cowboys.
Beautiful.
That's a fun guess.
He wants to be king cowboy.
So like my instinct, which might be a kind of boring instinct, but is like, you know, a garage. Like, you know, he's kind of hobbyist into like fixing cars up and whatever, and you know, maybe he makes some money with it sometimes.
Orange County Choppers style.
Right.
Hates his dad. He wants to take over the business. Okay.
A deli. I feel like a deli is too intensive to be someone's like side hustle, or maybe it's not, but it kind of feels like strange, the idea of I don't know. Oh fuck.
A lot of work goes into the food biz.
Yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, it's one of those things people are always underestimating, and I don't think that
Someone's read this one.
Oh shit. Well, no spoilers.
No guesses from you.
Right, absolutely.
He told me after we watched season 1 that he was troubled that his father hadn't named a successor for the blank.
Oh my god.
I thought he was joking.
Yeah, as you fucking would and should.
A few days later, he posed this question. I thought it said posted. I was like, he just posted this on.
He's a poster.
A few days later, he posed this question directly to his dad, who nonchalantly said that his sister, 27, would most likely take over because she lives nearby and doesn't already work full-time. But he obviously thought the question was odd because he's 56 and not really close to being unfit to run a blank. Then my husband started...
He's really legit into the... Alright, sorry, carry on.
No.
Yeah, carry on.
Then my husband started trying to find evidence that his dad, oh my god, was no longer fit to run the store.
I knew it. Can you imagine
seeing this from, like, the wife's perspective, like, his wife's perspective, seeing your husband just, like, being an outrageous piece of shit and filling with disgust.
Wow. Wow.
He told me he had a meeting with the store shareholders, but later I found out he had just accosted 2 teenage boys who had checked into his store on Facebook and informed them that the store clearly needed new management. Oh no.
Sorry, say that part again?
He told me he had had a meeting with the store shareholders.
Okay.
But later I found out that he had just accosted 2 teenage boys.
So you still haven't said what the store is, but it's a store of some kind.
Right.
Okay.
Who had checked into his store on Facebook and informed them that the store clearly needed new management. Okay, I'm going to say it at this point. It's a...
No, you just say it, go on.
Because this bit was blanked as well, because I was just...
Mm-hmm. Alright. It's a what? What is it?
Any last
Sylvan
last
said
guesses.
Distillery, but now we know it's a store of some kind. So...
It's a Halloween store. He's always loved Halloween. Her father-in-law has always loved Halloween and has a Halloween store that he runs as a side...
Okay, so that's not a thing that has... So that doesn't have shareholders.
No.
That's just some teenagers who went there. Holy shit. What? They use the check-in feature on Facebook. Fuck, dude. Fuck.
Oh no. He also asked me if I would consider consulting for the store part-time, remotely, as a way to unravel things from the inside. He's trying to get his wife to sabotage his dad's business. Jesus.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Weirdest thing is that this store is a labour of love and probably makes very little money. Around this time I realised he was just trying to act out Succession. I accused him of it and he said it's crazy. It has nothing to do with the show and he just really feels the Halloween store is not safe without a named successor.
Holy shit. What the fuck, actually? Oh no, what is it? What?
Oh my god. Okay, content warning. I'm like, is this real? This is too much.
What's the content warning for?
For bizarre sex kink stuff.
Uh-oh.
Then the sexual stuff got weird.
Yes!
I'm not a stranger to kinks, but he's now asking me to blow him and spit his load into his mouth, which is fine, but again, this is from Succession.
More than fine.
Now that we're watching season 2, He's developed a humiliation fetish and just wants me to call him a pathetic worm while he masturbates in the bathroom. He also denies this being related to Succession. He's trying to act out every part of this show in his life.
This is incredibly funny.
What?
This is absurdly fucking funny.
Oh my gosh, I'm so glad I followed through to find this post. Jeez.
This is incredibly fucking funny.
There's more.
Oh god.
The final straw was when he actually suggested we move 200 miles to live closer to the Halloween store because they live over 200 miles away from the Halloween store.
He's become obsessed with a Halloween store that's over 200 miles away. That's perfect. Okay.
I'm legitimately worried he could quit his job. I'm highly concerned that this little role play might devolve into drug use. I guess that's like something in the show.
Yeah, it probably is. Yeah. Right. Jesus.
I wouldn't mind if it was a joke, but literally everything he says is a line from Succession. For example,
everything he says is a line from Succession. Oh my god.
He now says "fuck off" all the time and asked if a framed portrait in our house would be too Saddam. He then denies he's doing Succession and tells me I'm micromanaging his language.
Oh my god.
He is still plotting to take over the Halloween store, and our sex life is already ruined. So now
our sex life is already ruined. Oh no.
I'm afraid our financial life is next. If he quits his job to take over, the store will be broke.
I mean, yeah, just being real about it though, like, yeah, your sex life is ruined if, like, you're just doing kinks from a show, like...
Well, it's even worse if you're just seeing your partner become, like, a disgusting worm and you're, like...
Yeah.
You're just, like, seeing them trying to ruin their dad's life for no benefit.
Yep.
Why would you want to be anywhere near that
I'm
person?
loving the specifics of, like... spitting his load in his mouth. Like, not like a common kink.
Watch Succession.
I'm like, Succession sounds hot. Okay, I'm like, here's the deal. So we're watching Succession. That's what's gonna happen. So it's like, it's just like it's not.
I'm gonna take over my dad's business.
Oh shit! Please do.
I'm gonna prove that he's.
Fuck him up. Ruin that piece of shit. Jesus Christ.
See how everyone likes me fixing their roofs.
Right, exactly. Or not. Just not doing it.
Just come and have a chat, a cup of tea. Good enough. I can do that.
Yeah. Like, it's not the most common kink. Like, it's not diaper shit or whatever, but it's like...
Yeah, sure. Well, she's
it's like a very specific act.
She's like...
And it's in the show.
The act, she's just like... It's very much like based on this show that he's obsessed with. So it's really distressing.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. The kink thing might be the most normal part of this. Really yeah, but also I think the funniest. So, you know, little column A, little column B.
Yeah, it's really like beautiful post. I think this is probably already the best one.
I know. This is gonna be a tough, a seriously tough act to follow. Like, legit.
Oh my god, this isn't the first time he's become weirdly obsessed with a TV show. But in the past, I've usually been able to ignore it. What do we do?
Wonderful. Just wonderful.
Oh no.
What a king. Hell yeah. Good for him. Please tell me the previous show was The Big Bang Theory. He was just he was just bazingering her every day.
Bazinga.
He's just like, bazinga. Horrible. Okay. Previous show is Game of Thrones. Started putting the moves on his sister.
love this person's you guys won't see this, but I love this person's profile picture so much.
Ah, it's very cute. Yeah.
I always see it when it comes up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So we've got some blanks in this one as well.
That's good. Probably won't be as good as the last one, TBH.
Yeah. This one's much more chill. I think it's probably like teens to young adults. Am I the asshole? Am I the asshole?
Pronouns in my bio is just making the joke from my video. Shaking my head, shaking my head, shaking my head.
Shaking my head.
I got to admit, like, I was obviously ripping off Gabe Gundacker's, like, it's Gabe Gundacker's joke originally, but like, you know, it's the TikTok format the Vine format where you're like, you know, you're one person and then you just do the reverse shot of you like looking the other way, and he's like shaking my head, and then the other one of him is going like shaking my head. So I just think like, I will say I think I've innovated it enough for it to be an original thing by doing it on green screen. Like the third one of me shows up and goes, shaking my head. Yeah.
It's great, I love it.
Similarly, acting out the scene from James Gunn's screenplay in the new vid, I'm very proud of. The one that's like, if that was you down there, you'd be jerking off. I would. All right.
Am I the asshole for calling my sister an entitled twat after she suggested she should get extra votes when she lost a family
vote? She lost a family vote. Yeah. So already, my inclination, but like it might not be, but it could well be Nightmare Family, Garbage Family, Fuck This Family. But it might not be. It might be fine.
It might be lovely.
It might be fine. It might be it might be good. But nice. It might be
an excellent family.
It might be Nightmare Family, Garbage Family, throw the family in the bin.
I like family vote as a thing.
It's like the thing.
Put a lot of pressure on people.
Well, it's like the, you know, family team thing is like, it could be really nice. It could be fucking awful. Mm-hmm. So.
Goes right along with mandatory fun.
Yeah. Alright, but okay. Alright. Let's have it.
This story really isn't complicated.
She wanted the activity to be, you know, looking at pictures of everyone getting anally vored by her. Everyone else voted no.
For anybody who wasn't here before, this isn't from Soap's imagination. This is from a post.
Nothing's from my imagination anymore. All I have left is posts. What's imagination? I only have posts now. Why would I have imagination when I can have posts?
Only potentially non-fictional posts.
Oh, God.
My family and I have a rule of every big decision goes to a family vote between the five of us, and the majority gets their way.
Alright, but like what
does
big
sound
decisions?
Tough, and
like what big decisions though?
Even though my twin brother and I have moved out.
See. Okay.
So this isn't adult. We still get to vote on things that concern us, like family vacation. Okay, there's twin brothers.
They always vote the same way is what I'm getting, is where I think we're going with this. And so she's like, I should get 2 votes, because they always vote the same way.
That's funny. That's really funny. Normally what we do is...
I kind of see that reason. Sorry, if that is where we're going, I just want to say ahead. I do kind of see the reasoning, but I would say...
Can't say twin brothers are the same person like this.
No, but I would say maybe there's a rationale for that, like, or at least maybe there's a rationale that's like, if they are voting the same way.
I think you just want to be fair and encourage everyone to think if everybody else gets their way and she never gets her way.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Exactly. I mean, that's why that's gonna be why she's saying it, is that she doesn't get her. All right, but we'll
find out.
We'll find out. We're jumping way ahead.
Jumping the gun. The James gun.
Jess is just updating people on the anal vor coming out party story
Thank you.
that includes a personalized commission of attendees all getting anally vored. Actually, no, it wasn't that. It was actually them anally voring the person who was coming out, because it was their it was their kink to be anally vored, so they wanted to show them getting anally vored by everyone.
They were the voree, not the vorer.
Right. Right. How true.
I saw when you were watching Dan Olsen's vid back, and anal vor was like one of the things, like QAnon drop things, like these random, or maybe it was just like list of like QAnon associated words with like all the evil that they're trying to kind of.
Wait, anal vor is an evil that they're trying to destroy and defeat.
Yeah.
That's wonderful.
I think that was the context.
That is deeply fantastic. Okay.
All the things they're concerned about anyway. I just love thinking about like who are the actual people and what they're seeing. The people who like come up with this shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Normally what we do is vote on a location, then we'll figure out how long we can go. We usually try for 6 days. That way everybody gets to pick something major for one day, then we can all vote on something for the last. That's nice.
Okay.
My sister was particularly miserable this year. We went to New York for blank. Family vote was for blank. My choice was blank. My twin brother chose blank.
You're gonna have to give us the nature of all of these
Okay.
blanks in order for us to guess properly, I think.
Okay, so I think they went to an event and they all made a choice for the part of the event that they wanted to go see.
Like Comic-Con.
Yes.
Right. I mean, I don't know if that's likely or not, because like a family...
I'm just going to read it. I think it doesn't mean.
Alright. Sometimes the goons in the thread blank stuff and it's like not really that good.
We went to New York for WrestleMania.
Oh shit! No, that's pretty good actually.
Family vote was for WrestleMania. My choice was Raw. My brother chose SmackDown. Mom chose NXT. Dad chose the Hall of Fame. Sis chose to go to the Met and was disappointed.
Aww.
She wanted to go to a Broadway show.
Oh. I mean, if she does, if she wants to go to a Broadway show and she's going to WrestleMania, I'm like, that sucks.
She wanted to go to a Broadway show because the museum sucked. And we voted no because, drat, those are expensive. Well, that's legit.
Yeah.
They are expensive.
Yeah.
Well, a few days ago, she brought up the idea that the loser should get extra votes the next time around.
Okay. You know, like, yeah, okay.
No way. That's not how voting works.
And he called her an entitled what?
What?
Huh. So... Huh. Huh. So, okay. Huh. So... Interesting.
But you do just, like, give somebody the, otherwise... Give someone their way sometimes, because it makes everybody happy.
Yeah, in a family.
Right.
Yeah, Oof.
We don't say, well, Senator What's-Her-Face
Eagolm says, is WrestleMania not expensive?
Yeah.
And Arrow Carrier says, WrestleMania sounds expensive. Yeah.
We don't say, well, Senator What's-Her-Face lost the last 3 votes, so she gets 4 this time. Well,
Shut the fuck up. That's the Senate. This is your sister. Senate? Sister. Not the same thing. Not the same thing. What the fuck are you doing?
Or, Representative What's-His-Face is feeling left out, so he gets 2 votes. That's not how voting.
Oh my god.
She's 17. It's time to stop the coddling. I said as much. Oh my god, dickhead.
Yeah, this guy needs to stop. Also, there are just many models of voting and democracy.
Well,
For a good reason, because like democracy can get completely fucked over by all sorts of shit. You know, I mean, just like taking the Senate for example, like consider gerrymandering, right? Consider places that don't have many people living in them, but you know have just as many senators.
right. As she's
Like-
saying here, she got upset and pointed out how even though my brother and I don't live at home anymore, we still get equal say. I mean, it does make sense to get equal say over something that they're all doing together.
Yes, but I will say, to be fair, like if you're like the teenage sibling who still lives with the parents and like has an everyday relationship
Yeah,
with
you take
them,
it on the chin because this is her only holiday, and you can do other stuff if you want to.
right? You're like not around them all the time.
You can go to New York on your own if you want to, and she can't.
And I'm not
She
trying to
literally
like
can't.
read in my baggage into someone else's story or whatever, but like, you know, if being around your parents isn't the most fun thing, like,
Right.
being the one who's like lives away from home is a privilege that you should fucking account for, like, whatever. Uh-huh.
She threw up the basement gym and how a home theatre would have been shared more. What? Oh. So they got to choose a basement gym with what to do with like a spare room, I guess. And she wanted a home theatre. Yes. She's right about that. No, it wouldn't have. We have 5 TVs in that house and we still fight over the big screen in the living room. Guess you wouldn't if you
This
had
guy's
a
a sack of shit.
if you had a home theatre.
This guy's actually a sack of shit.
Besides, as my brother pointed out, he and I paid half. This guy's really petty. Like, he's fully, like, diving in on this irrelevant.
This
like,
guy sucks so fucking much. Like, holy shit. Like, wow.
He and I paid half, and Mum and Dad paid half for the the lesson is, like, siblings act like children, no matter how old they are. Besides, my brother,
Sure.
as my brother pointed out, he and I paid half, and Mum and Dad paid half for the remodel. So if anyone shouldn't have gotten a say, it's the person who's not contributing to the bill because they're a child.
This guy sucks. Oh boy,
She went
this
on
guy
and
sucks.
on. She wanted a little lap dog. We got a Doberman. Well, first of all, any dog is a lap dog if you try hard enough.
R/relationships. Any dog is a lap dog if you try hard enough.
Second of all, local ASPCA had just shut down a breeding kennel, so we rescued him instead of paying $600 for one. Third of all, we're not the sort of people a little frou-frou dog needs. They need... Okay, but...
Oh my god. Who's
small
we?
dog Doberman.
But we as you in this like we as OP and not OP's sister. Like,
They need somebody who can take them to the groomer and put bows in there. This is so patronising.
oh
Put
my
bows in their hair.
god.
Not somebody who's going to look at a mud puddle and think, I bet I can get a big splash out of that. It ain't fair to the dog.
What? This guy is such a goddamn freak. Holy shit. This is like full sicko mode. Holy shit. Like, what?
This guy sucks. We don't watch TV with her. Honey, I tried, but let's be real. I have watched every episode of Gossip Girl with you, and I still don't get it. Well, so yeah, you did make a compromise for her happiness. Great, good job. Leave her alone.
Oh my god.
Apparently,
I think I hate this guy. I think I actually like hate this guy.
I'm sure he's literally a teenager as well, but apparently she has latched onto...
He lives away from home.
Yeah, but he could be like 18 or 19. They could have gone to
Right.
Like, you know,
yeah, I mean that's technically true, but
he's like a young adult, right? Like, he's just...
right.
He's probably recently moved out.
He didn't say the ages.
Yeah.
I think it's entirely believable this guy is like anywhere up to 27.
Oh, nah, it's gotta be under like 24.
I think this guy could be up to 27.
I think it's like 18 to 22.
Hmm. Her.
Apparently, she has latched onto the idea that she deserves extra votes, and I don't know where it came from. She said we were being unfair and called me a bitch. I called her an entitled twat and a whiny brat. Mum texted me a little bit ago saying that sis was still mad at me for being a dick, but I don't really feel like one. I mean, I was harsh, but I don't know that I would say I was out of line. Edit. It seems to need clarifying, but my sister's first choice for her day was to go to the Met. She was disappointed. Oh, and she wanted to go to the Broadway show in addition to having already gone to the museum. Nobody else was allowed to pick 2 things on their day. I don't really understand though, because I thought they all had a day where they got to pick their thing.
Yeah, I don't...
Oh, no, wait.
Feels like he's not really...
I thought they all had a day where they did their thing.
It sounds like...
And then they got to pick... They got to, like, vote between them on...
Well, it really sounds like he's just not really being very consistent with, like, what this setup is and, like... I don't know. It doesn't see... I don't know. It sounds like the simple version of the story is she didn't get to do what she wanted to, and they got to do what they wanted to. Like, that's the main thing, especially alongside all of the other stuff that's like, they didn't get the dog she wanted, they got the dog they wanted.
Yeah.
Like, it seems relatively straightforward. Like, I don't know. What? What?
Yeah.
Okay. You seem unsure about something.
Simple.
The tap is dripping. Could you go turn it off?
No! Do you want more gin?
I've barely started my
What
gym
the
because I've been
hell?
playing so much Lego Batman.
Look. More gin for me!
Certainly. Arakaria says, the Met is amazing, let her go to the Met. Yeah, that's my feeling as well. I just think it sucks. I just think that they've been quite shit. What am I supposed to do here? I don't... Oh, God. Am I supposed to hit it with a specific kind of attack? What's the deal? What's the deal? Oh, I don't get this at all. This sucks. I don't know what it is with this game. Like, I just keep running into the same thing over and over of just, like, some little bit of the game. And I always find this with Lego games. Like, just, like, what the fuck am I supposed to be doing?
I mean, I'm sure it doesn't help that we've, like, not played it.
Yeah, but it's something I've consistently had with, like, every Lego game I've ever played, where it's just like, this is laid out in a way that suggests it should be obvious, and it is not obvious. IMO. Like, right now, this weird little guy is, like, burrowing into the ground. All my friends have died. Solomon Grundy keeps just dying over and over again. I just don't know what the fuck. Can I just leave? Can I just run away?
I'm gonna have some more.
Okay. feel like you've left me with a lot of dead air here. Just kind of sucks a little bit. There's just like a lot of quiet.
There'll be a new post really soon.
Okay. Destroy the Red Lantern. What? Okay. I guess I'll do that. I. What's the Red Lantern? All of the other characters are just stuck in this really bizarre, like, death loop where they just are running into the beastie and dying over and over. It sucks a lot.
Red beast looks cool.
It certainly does, but like this is nothing. And this is at the same time as we just got a lot of dead air, so it's like quite distressing to me. I'm really like sweating. This is horrible.
It's fine. Everyone's chill.
I'm not chill. This sucks.
They're just waiting for new posts. They're not anxious about it.
I don't get what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. The beastie appears to be invulnerable, so that's not a thing.
What's that gold thing at the back?
Right, but like to go there is just like so far out of view that it seems quite unlikely.
Yeah.
And that's another thing as well, like the fixed camera perspectives on Lego games is another part of the design that makes me feel like, what the fuck? Like
it's kind of fun because it's like a Lego set, right? Like a little theatre set.
yeah, but if I'm supposed to be being Solomon Grundy as well, like, he's dying so rapidly that I don't know I'll be able to actually effectively transform into him. I have to do it at the exact, like, frame that he reappears before dying. Who am I right now? Green Lantern. Look, there are, like, 2 of his body on screen at the same time because he dies so rapidly. This sucks. Oh, I just got murdered as well. I'm really stressed about the post shortage. It's just like there's a posting drought.
Give me a second. You don't want me to read a bad post. Start a post and then halfway through just be like, no, it's boring.
I mean, you could just not do that.
I need to know what the posts are first.
Oh my god. Okay, you try and figure out what to do here.
No.
You try and figure out what to
bad.
do here. Oh my
I'm
god!
looking for posts.
No!
I'm looking for posts.
This sucks!
Okay, I'm just gonna read you this post. I'm not the asshole for not getting my wife an expensive gift for her birthday because I got promoted at work. I recently got a promotion at work. With the salary increase, it should help make us a little more comfortable at home. We have a 1-year-old to add on to it. Anyways, my wife's birthday was a few days ago and we had her family over and a few of my family to celebrate the occasion. I actually got her a few things. One of them was a household appliance. The rest were personal things for her that she wanted. The household appliance thing pissed her the hell off, by the way. So I spent what I would say a reasonable amount of time.
So that's just like an incidental thing.
Yeah.
Is that it really pissed her off.
Well, it's like if you'd only got her a household appliance, then it would be like justified to be pissed off, right? But if it's one of a whole bunch of things,
Okay.
then it's like,
Alright.
okay.
Sylvan says, if I were Natalie, I would simply not read a bad post, and that's what I think. That's seriously,
thank you. Okay.
very unironically what I think also. Because I just don't read bad posts.
It takes a moment of time to get quality posts.
A moment?
It's
been like an hour.
Well,
what?
I'm reading one right now, and it's at least adequate.
Is it?
Yeah. So I spent what I would say was a reasonable amount of time trying to get her a nice gift, and basically spent a few $100s on her for her birthday. Well, when she opened the gifts, she was not happy. The look on her face said it all. She made a passive-aggressive comment because others took notice of her dislike. It went something like, "Oh, I was expecting a little more money to go into this." She played it off as not upset in front of people, and as soon as they left, she confronted me. Seriously, this is all you got me? Where is the extra money going to go if you're going to be cheap with me on my birthday? Even with the promotion, I was planning not to spend any more than I usually spend. Cold as hell, she was as serious as you can be. It hurt. I spent time looking for gifts, thought she would like them, and got her a card, yet somehow she's still making me feel guilty.
What are the things you got her again?
It doesn't say, just like...
Okay, alright.
Spent a few $100s, got her a whole bunch of things.
Alright, I mean, yeah. There is a really weird culture around gifting in general, just like the way people act around gifting.
People have really different ideas about what they want as well. Like.
Yeah, but also like people absolutely act like, I don't know, you have to get people stuff. It has to be a surprise. It has to be just what they want. I don't know. There is a really weird pressure on gifting a whole bunch of the time. I have sympathy for this, I think.
Yeah, but it doesn't really sound like you've done anything wrong.
Yeah.
But, you know, maybe the household appliance was the one he spent the most on and the other gifts were like shit. So. What do I know?
Yeah. Right, maybe that's what she feels really upset about, is the kind of implication that... I don't know if I'm supposed to fucking be Solomon Grundy here. I don't, like, is that what's going on? I don't... This sucks. This is just ass. Man... Fuck Lego Batman. God damn it. Seriously, like, what the fuck is this? What? The little red guys just keep on coming. This thing just keeps borrowing and borrowing forever.
What is it doing?
I don't know, and I'm so stressed.
It's looking for truffles.
And if I fucking change out of Solomon Grundy and into a different character for long enough, then Solomon Grundy starts running at it repeatedly, killing himself, and it's really stressful to watch because there's like 2 dead Solomon Grundys on screen at once, and I hate that.
Oh no.
So I don't want that, but I also don't know that that this is the right character to be either.
Someone said they feel like it's glitched.
I think that's possible.
Yeah.
I think that is a possibility. Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh my god. You think I need Wonder Woman? Alright, let me try. Wait, no, I need to wait until Wonder Woman the exact moment when Wonder Woman respawns in order to not... Oh my god. This is so stressful. Look, she's right there. She's respawning and then instantly dying. Because this is like, all the other characters are just defaulting to running at it and killing themselves. Oh, this sucks so much. Can I please... Fucking... Are you kidding me? She's also respawning and dying so fast it's like hard to actually see her. This sucks so much. This just sucks like so much. This is the worst.
I think that would be a great stream game.
Legitimately, maybe, because this blows. This is like unbelievably shit.
You're gonna have a good time with this SX on tour.
I would be having a better time than this. Okay, I'm gonna change to close up and then and quit out of this. Oh god, I just feel really worked up and stressed. Why are Lego games like this? They're meant to be funky little games for kids, and instead they're nightmare games to kill you. Horrible. Horrible.
Horrid.
Horrid. I haven't really played SSX until. You gotta go behind the bull, jump and press triangle. As who? I'm not... How am I supposed to know? Fuck it. No, okay, I'm not gonna get into it. Fuck Lego Batman. All my homies hate Lego Batman. SSX on tour. Beautiful. You got more posts for me?
That was a sad one. I'm not going to read it. It's
Okay.
too sad.
Well, don't. Just give me a good post. Okay, that seems to be working. Transform. Fit to screen. Beautiful. 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 Okay. That's better. Okay. My stress is going down. It's good.
Okay,
fine.
I hope you enjoy this game because it's a classic.
I don't know how
Yeah, I
I'm
love
supposed
it.
to know what to do in Lego Batman, and also if I was supposed to use Wonder Woman for that, I literally couldn't because she was dying, respawning and dying so rapidly. So that's just garbage. Even if there is an easy thing to do, like I literally couldn't turn into that character. Oh, garbage. Okay, SSX on tour. What's this?
Okay.
They link to a Twitter post?
Yeah.
Okay.
Brave New World.
I mean, it's still a Twitter screen capping of a Reddit post.
Yeah.
Right.
Told boyfriend's mum that she can starve. Now need help calming her down without bending over backwards. My significant other and I have been together for about 15 months and lived together. I've noticed he spends time with his mother. I'm hesitant to say it's a lot or a little time, as my mother and I haven't spoken in 7 years. So it's just, I've noticed he spends time with his mother. So I don't have an amount to compare it to, but they get...
I'm gonna need you to start over. I got very distracted.
Okay.
Somebody tagged me on Twitter and then didn't untag me as they started replying to all the posts that they tagged me in.
I know.
So I just got a little bit stressed out again.
Okay.
What's up?
My significant other and I have been together about 15 months and
Okay.
live together.
Okay.
I've noticed he spends time with his mother. I'm hesitant to say it's a lot or a little time, as my mother and I haven't spoken in 7 years. So she's literally just like, I've noticed he spends time with his mother.
Okay.
But they get lunch a couple times a week, dinner a couple
Lovely.
more times a week,
Good for them.
and on days they don't see each other, they call each other and spend 30 plus minutes on the phone. Which
Okay.
feels like a lot
I've
to me.
known people who do this. That's fine. Good for them.
I knew someone who through uni, he'd like Skype with his mum while having breakfast every day.
That's lovely.
Yeah. One of their dinners is usually at our place. I'm one part Italian.
Can you recommend me a race map?
That one.
Son of a Birch?
Yeah, they're all good.
They're all good.
Are you... Did you start a new profile or are you using my one? Might want to start a new one
But-
and learn how to play it.
Uh,
I'll just go for it. Try it
Grab 25 seconds of total airtime before time's up. Okay,
You-
I'll try and do that.
Hold the X. The
Uh-huh.
X is for jumping.
Uh-huh.
And if you hold it before you jump high.
Okay. Okay, fine.
Yeah, exactly. You got it.
I'm getting it. I'm doing it.
I'm doing it! I'm one part Italian, one part Irish, one part Afro-Caribbean, and one part Jewish. Yeah.
I doubt that. But okay.
I was raised by grandparents who wanted to teach me all the recipes they could. So this means that above all else, I know how to cook. Yesterday we were planning to have some people over, so I got home early and started cooking immediately.
Uh-huh.
The people coming were significant others, relatives. 2 uncles, 2 aunts.
Was she
and
raised
4
by
cousins.
all 4 grandparents? Like,
Yes.
I mean, I like just okay. Maybe she was, if that's the way she describes her like community, but it's just like, okay.
I wanted to do a bit of everything, as I hadn't met them yet and didn't know what they liked. Plus, I figured that this would serve as a talking point if conversation ran dry.
Uh-huh.
I made pasta from scratch, nice, with a choice of primavera or jerk chicken. I know it should be with rice, but with extra sauce and some butter, it tastes really good with pasta. With choice of barmbrack, like fruitcake or rigula, not dissimilar to a chocolate croissant for dessert. I really did go all out and made a conscious choice to cater to as many tastes as possible. And significant other also had no idea what they liked. He hadn't seen them in a while.
Okay.
While mother-in-law has always openly disliked my food to my face,
Cool. Very nice.
significant other has told me that mother-in-law has tried and liked the primavera and barmbrack before now, and has asked him to bring her leftovers more than once.
Of like OP's barmbrack.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, you know.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool.
JNMIL? What's that mean?
Just now, mother-in-law.
Okay. That's too many letters. Come on. Arrives 2 hours early and an hour after I started cooking, and walked towards the kitchen. On seeing me, she asked if I was cooking, and I said yes, and she was welcome to give me a hand. And she just sort of stood in the kitchen door saying stuff like, "Are you sure about that?" or what is that? And just generally wound me up. She's also objecting to me making pasta fresh, and asked how I was going to dry it out before dinner. What? It's fresh. Because she's never cooked with fresh pasta before, and seems to
Nice.
think that it being fresh and not dried,
You actually have to
can't
put-
cook with it.
You actually have to put pasta in a huge silica jar, in a jar full of silica packets for a week before you're allowed to. All right.
But surely her just saying she's making it fresh would like indicate.
I know it
Even if she
seems
had
so
never heard of
obvious.
that before.
If you'd never heard of pasta being fresh, you'd be like,
"Whoa, there's
cool.
a different way."
there has to be another way.
I tried to stay friendly. Yeah, I tried to stay friendly until significant other got home and he led her away. A few hours later, everyone is eating, everyone likes the food, absolutely no problems, and then she speaks. "I just can't eat this, it's too bland." She is eating the primavera, which is made with chicken, stock, milk, and oregano. Sounds lovely.
It's too bland. Okay. All right. Uh-huh.
Yeah, you just would never say, "I can't eat this, it's too bland." You just have less.
Unbelievable, honestly.
I tell her to try the jerk chicken. She does. She spits it out. Ugh! This is far too spicy.
Okay, so... okay. Okay.
Wait for it. She then asks me if I can make her something else. I ask what? She asks for mac and cheese. This is Howard. This is the fucking "I think you should leave" sketch.
Howie.
Howie, yeah.
If you expect something to be ice cold and then it's warmed up to room temp, it's gonna feel like your mouth is on fire. It's gonna feel like your body's on fire. What the fuck, honestly.
I tell her I have fresh spaghetti and cheese that I can make. She tells me she wants the box stuff. I don't have the box stuff. She asks me to go to the shop, which is 10 minutes away.
She wants a Max famous mac and cheese.
Yeah, solely to buy her a box of mac and cheese. I say no. She says she can't eat anything I've made, not even the dessert.
She is a stone cold piece of shit. That's the answer to this post.
It's like some people are like, you know, they really do struggle with eating foods that aren't familiar to them.
Sure.
And it's worth, you know, you want to be as accommodating as possible, but they could try not to be rude assholes.
Well, that's
That's
exactly
the
it.
case.
I don't. It's none of this is about like whether she eats the food or doesn't eat the food, or likes the food or doesn't like the food. Of course, it's about her being a massive piece of shit about it. Oh, I need to mute the game because of the copyrighted music. Thank you for pointing that out.
What's that? Oh no. Oh, fuck's sake. But the music is the best bit of this game.
Uh-huh.
So stupid. I say starve then. The family seemed to laugh it off and I kept eating and didn't go to the shop.
Yeah, like you're not gonna go. Like, come on. I just you've offered her 3 dinners at this point.
I mean, just
like 3 dinners at this point, and you're not like, yeah, okay, all right.
One of the uncles told her to just eat, and one of the cousins said that the food was nice and that she should just eat it. She refused. No one bought her the mac and cheese, and she refused to eat all night. Oh. She left significant other a voicemail of her crying, saying I was rude and how she didn't ask for much. You need to go to the shops to get her different food because she doesn't want your food. Esso is on her side and says it would not have been that hard for one of us to go get her mac and cheese. Well, then maybe he should have gone and done it. How do I communicate that there is no fucking way I'm apologising without ruining my relationship with one or both of them?
Oh god, that sucks. Oh god, that sucks. Can I just have the fucking like audio settings? Thank you, Jesus Christ. Okay. Music volume all the way off. Beautiful. Okay. Okay, the music is off. Cool. Good stuff. That was a nightmare mother-in-law. Just truly terrible. Okay. Why don't you play a little couple of races, and I'm gonna read you this submitted post.
Okay.
Okay. This one was submitted on the Discord, and the title is. You ready?
Oh wait, is this 2-player race?
No, you just do you. Press the start button. Yeah, that's it. The title is Am I the asshole for eating sexy potatoes?
Sexy potatoes.
It honestly feels ridiculous I have to post this, but my coworker has been getting onto me about this for weeks now, so I have to ask. My whole life I've been eating potatoes by microwaving them, then biting into them, eating them hot dog style.
What's hot
This
dog
is the
style?
like This is the easiest, most convenient and intuitive way for me to eat potatoes, sweet potatoes or regular. I think this is how people in Japan eat them, or at least this is how I was taught by my Japanese parents who eat them like this. Whenever I go to a grocery store, I always pick out the most easily biteable potatoes, which are generally longer and thinner than most potatoes. So I work in an office of about 30 people. We all typically bring our own lunch, and I usually just eat at my desk while doing work. No one has ever commented about how I eat potatoes, but I do eat them quite frequently. Recently, a new person was hired, and she clearly has a problem with how I eat potatoes. A couple times, she pulled me aside and asked that I just eat potatoes a more normal way. I asked her what she meant, and
how can people be so entitled over other people's behavior and habits? Just
it's shocking.
obviously, you're gonna find that a bit funny if you've never seen that before.
Sure.
I've not seen people take a potato out of the microwave before and just eat it
Holding it like a hot
Holding
dog
it.
and yeah.
That sounds funny, but like also I'm sure it tastes good. Like
Right, absolutely.
It truly doesn't matter. That's just them eating their own fucking food.
Okay, and she said I was eating potatoes too suggestively.
Bananas are banned as
I was a
well.
little shocked because I literally just have my eyes glued to my screen when I'm eating and I barely pay attention to how I eat. I told her no one else seemed to have a problem with the way I ate potatoes, but she insisted others were just too polite to say anything. It's so classic people who have like a really like entitled, shitty,
100%.
like
Everyone else feels
these
the
like
same way as
these
me.
like everyday fascists who just believe that they're allowed to just entitled to like control the people around them, control how they behave, what they do, how they speak, what they enjoy, what they wear. Like it's always what other people think. It's like I don't even have that much of a problem with it, but I'm sure everyone else is thinking this and just not telling you. It's like it's so disgusting. Okay.
Arcaria says she sounds very Reddit.
Right.
Who sent this one?
I believe Poppycock.
It's a great one. Thank you, Poppycock. If you're hearing this.
I asked a few other coworkers who were all just as confused as me about what she was saying. Yes, exactly. I figured no one else really has a problem with it, but this happened multiple times. She kept coming to me and accusing me of to tone down the way I eat, even accusing me of going out of my way to choose sexy potatoes. Choosing sexy potatoes.
Am I the asshole for eating sexy potatoes?
Right. There you go.
Oh my god.
Right, there it is.
That's so good.
Okay. I've considered...
Oh, we've got some good ones already.
Yeah, seriously. I was excited to read you this one.
Yeah.
I've considered having them other ways, but this is the easiest way for me to eat them, and they're honestly delicious to me like this. I asked her to maybe just not watch me eat, but
Yes.
apparently that's just not feasible. Unfortunately, she reported me and now I have a meeting with HR next week. This seems really dumb to me, but am I the asshole for eating sexy potatoes?
Clearly not. Is
Edit.
she like uncomfortably turned on by watching this person eat potatoes and she's like, stop that?
She's like Gina from Brooklyn Nine-Nine, or like Artemis from Always Sunny. She just cannot turn that switch off. Her engine is just revving all the time. She just sees her coworker eating a
Guess what she-
potato.
Ah, fucking missed.
Good job.
You can go on the
Yeah, I was watching. It was really cool.
blades.
You did a really good job.
Of the helicopter.
Yeah, you nailed it.
It's really cool.
Yeah, it looked really cool. She just sees her colleague eating a fucking potato, and she's just like, "Oh
Could
yes,
there be anything?
oh." Thank you everyone who gave me tips on how to approach HR. I will update after the meeting. Please stop asking me for videos of me eating potatoes. It's creepy and weird. Also, you would be extremely bored, and it's the least sexy thing you'll ever watch. Because I've gotten a ton of comments asking how to microwave a potato. A ton of comments asking how to microwave a potato. What? Okay, that was an unexpected. I didn't see that one coming.
There's gonna be a whole wave of people like, eating potatoes.
Well,
from
so tell the story
microwave
of your
and
most liked tweet ever, your most popular tweet ever.
Yeah.
Because this taps into the same thing. People have no imagination when it comes to food at all, and like the proliferation of recipes. Like
I got like many thousands of likes because I replied to a viral tweet of someone like plucking out garlic cloves shelled from a bowl of garlic, being like gonna make roast garlic and parsnip soup every day, which I'm actually going to make on Sunday.
Yeah, I'm excited for it. It's going to be awesome.
Because this sounds great. And then someone was like...
If I'm like
ooh.
hyped for dinner on Sunday when you're watching me edit and I keep going like, oh, dinner's going to be so good. That's why.
Someone was like, ooh, what's the recipe? And so I gave a little like rough recipe of it. And everyone kept replying with like, can I use potatoes instead of parsnip? And I'm like, well, that's just the concept of soup that you're discussing.
Right, now we're just like,
yes,
no, you're just asking permission.
Potatoes aren't very flavorful.
You're just asking permission to put a different vegetable in the soup. Like asking your permission as if it's like...
I'm like, no, you're not allowed to just fully only use potatoes instead of parsnip in a soup. That's just garlic soup. That doesn't work.
So I've gotten a ton of comments asking how to microwave a potato. Scrub potato thoroughly with a sponge to remove dirt. Stab potato with a fork or knife all over. Put potato in microwave for about 5 minutes. Then flip and do the same thing. To tell if it's done, poke through the center with a knife or fork. You can generally tell how soft it is by stabbing through it. The texture will be relatively intuitive. Make sure you let... That's the worst thing you can tell them, right? They're already asking for how to microwave a fucking potato. Telling them it'll be intuitive and they'll know. They'll just know by feeling it. What a nightmare for them. Alright, you need to look for the next post.
Okay.
I'm back to the gaming.
I'm gonna have some more of this delicious miso.
What?
I'm just having a bite. Gosh.
It's gonna be an hour before our next post. It's gonna be a fucking hour. Make sure you let the potato cool for at least 10 minutes or it'll be too hot to eat.
Yeah.
When you're ready to consume, I usually hold it wrapped in a napkin. I'm sacrilegious, so I eat the skin, but you don't have to. It's fine. I'll sometimes add butter or regular potatoes, maybe 2 regular potatoes.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I add butter to regular potatoes, but I normally just sprinkle some salt as I eat it. Sweet potatoes, I just eat as is. Either way, you'll probably need to drink water or some liquid with it. Enjoy! Okay. I have
so much fun.
I have mixed news that you can decide whether is good or bad.
You got another post?
There's an update.
That's good news. Is this post-HR meeting?
Update. So I had a couple of meetings with HR. The first one was on my own yesterday morning,
How
alone
did HR make this
with the HR
person
woman.
Go through more than one meeting?
According to her, a coworker had reported me for sexual harassment
Oh my god.
and creating a hostile work environment. Not gonna lie. After hearing those accusations, I was honestly pretty scared. Sexual harassment is a serious charge. I was allegedly making lewd gestures while eating, despite repeatedly being asked to stop. I told her exactly what happened. I was eating potatoes the same way I've always have in the last 4 years I've worked in this office. No one else has ever had a problem with this until now. The new co-worker approached me telling me I was eating potatoes inappropriately and told me to eat them another way.
She's making a hostile work environment.
And frankly, she's sexually harassing him, saying that the way he eats his normal lunch is sexual. She said they're sexy potatoes.
Stop eating such sexy potatoes. Jeez.
I explained to her that this is how I grew up eating them and wouldn't stop. If it bothered her, she could and should look away. I continued eating potatoes this way, then over the next several weeks she kept complaining about my potatoes every time I ate them this way. As I explained my side, I could tell HR was getting really annoyed. I don't think she believed that this was all there was to it. She pressed for more information. Are you sure you didn't do anything to make her believe you were being inappropriate?
I mean,
are you sure you weren't harassing her, even unintentionally? I told her
why would anyone say or do this?
I told her I never even talked to her unless it was about work or if she approached me first. HR thanked me for coming in and told me she'd get back to me. I think she met with the new co-worker after that. Then later in the day, we had a meeting with all 3 of us. New co-worker says, I lied about not doing anything to make her uncomfortable. That after the first time she came to me asking me to eat my potatoes differently, I dismissed it as a joke, which to be fair, I did because deadass fucking... I acknowledged, because who wouldn't take it as a joke? Then she claimed that after each time she asked me to turn it down, I escalated by choosing increasingly sexy potatoes to eat in front of her. By which point, I'm pretty sure HR was trying hard not to roll her eyes. I responded by telling the new coworker I literally gave zero thought about her when I chose my potatoes for my lunch that I buy on based on ease of cooking / eating. She accused me of making eye contact with her while I was eating, which
Why was she staring at him whilst he was eating?
I think I did every time she watched me eat, because it's really uncomfortable having someone watch you eat, which I explained and told her I'd repeatedly asked her to stop watching me eat. She then pointed out that no one else eats potatoes this way. The only reason I would do so is to be provocative. Once again, she's just the engine is revving non-stop. Which I swear to God, HR almost laughed at her. I showed her a video of Japanese people eating potatoes with their hands like a hot dog and biting into them. HR woman knows me and knows I'm not the type to harass someone or deliberately make a hostile work environment. And at the end of the day, she just said something... At the end of the meeting, she just said something like, "I'm sorry about the misunderstanding. Perhaps it really would be best to look the other way while your coworker is eating." Basically trying to politely tell new coworker to get her head out of her ass. Then new coworker tried to turn everything around by claiming I was making a hostile work environment by telling our other co-workers bad things about her. But literally all I had done is ask if they were uncomfortable with the way I eat and explaining why I had asked them. She tried another angle, claiming the way I ate was a COVID risk. Right, okay. You got to fucking stop. Fuck. This sucks so much. That's a neat trick.
Yeah. What? Not anymore.
Not a chance.
Not anymore. How loud this is being. Holy shit.
And that I was putting the safety of the office in jeopardy by eating this way. HR told her if she was so concerned, she was welcome to work from home, as is currently company policy. I work in hardware, so it's harder for me to work from home, but she works in support, so it would be relatively easy for her to work from home. Eventually, new coworker had to concede that she had nothing left, so we were all dismissed. Later, as in from the meeting, and not like fired. Later, I talked to my coworker who had stopped bringing curry because of Karen.
Wow, she's just like... Oh my god.
Let's call him Surya. About the problems I had with her. He had been unable to eat his regular Indian lunches in the office because of her. We are both extremely annoyed, and honestly, I just felt extremely uncomfortable being in an office where she was constantly judging Asian people's food. So I decided to file a report with HR, as suggested by many of you. I pointed out how she was harassing Asian people for their food choices, and many of her comments towards me were bordering on sexual harassment. Yes, exactly. Surya agreed to bring curry for lunch today, and in solidarity, I brought some too, along with my potatoes.
Oh, yeah.
She didn't comment at all, but she did give us dirty looks and made disgusted faces a few times. I actually got called into a meeting this afternoon with my boss, who's also one of the founders of the company. He confessed that he didn't like new coworker either, and that she had multiple complaints about her within the first month of being hired. She's been here just under 2, and that he'd hired her as a favor to his wife because she is his wife's cousin. Of fucking course. Holy shit. Doesn't that just like square the circle? Holy fuck. Just like, of course she thinks she owns the company.
And she's only been there a fucking month.
Because she's been there 2 months and acting like this, and it's because she's like the boss's wife's cousin. Of course. Jesus Christ. Fuck. And had lost her job due to COVID redundancies. He apologized to me on her behalf and assured me he would talk to her. I decided to keep my harassment claim with HR and have another meeting tomorrow. We'll see how this goes. Thank you all for your tips and suggestions. I will keep eating sexy potatoes for the foreseeable future. Yeah. What a king. What a king. He's just like, I will keep eating sexy potatoes, and no one can stop me. Yeah. So good. I called her Karen one time there. He'd started calling her Karen after the first time it was like needed to call her a name, and I didn't really want to be doing that. And then I was just reading out the sentence and slipped and said it. I find it really annoying. Like, Reddit on Reddit they really love to call any woman in a story Karen.
However,
and it really sucks. No, she is for
instance,
sure a Karen. Like
this is
the
a
absolutely
person of color with
yeah,
a colleague.
100%,
Like,
100%, 110%,
extremely appropriate.
200%. This guy's a king. Eat his, he should eat his sexy potatoes. Good for him, sexy potato king. It just annoys me as a Reddit thing because Reddit is so white, straight, and male. With the this guy's obviously an exception to that, but the fact that it's been adopted on Reddit to just call any woman who's the bad guy of the story, it's like, you get these stories that are by
any
like
woman of a certain age.
Yeah, or just any woman. But it just like
any guy's wife.
It's just like you get these stories that are by like a business owner and like someone who he's like fired and like put it in a precarious situation and he's like calling her Karen or something. Like, you get this all the time on Reddit and it fucking sucks. So I'm just like, anyway, she is Karen though.
She's the Karen.
She's the Uber Karen. I'm gonna play the game, and you should. I'm just taking over in the middle of the game. I'm not gonna succeed. I don't know what the game is right now.
Wow, you're gonna let me lose right now?
You gonna tell me what the game is?
Race.
Just race.
Go fast.
I can do that.
Yeah. Gotta go fast.
Zippoo!
She say zippo. Zippoo?
No.
Zippo.
Okay. Oh, no. Oh, shit. I mean, I'm still first, so... Oh, no. I'm second. I guess I am going to let you lose, so... Sauce. Sauce about that. Sauce Karen. I hate Reddit so fucking much. I just hate Reddit so fucking much. And it's like, there was an example where, like, if I had already read it, I'd be like, yeah, I'm absolutely going to call her Karen, but, like, it's just like, a Redditor starts doing it, and I'm like, my instinct is, no thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, sexy potatoes. Oh, what a piece of shit. Goddamn. Pretty good post so far today.
Here's another one.
Uh-huh. A good post.
So I want to make a rap for my fiance.
A rap? Oh, no! Okay.
Hey guys, looking for some constructive criticism.
Yes.
Meaning, please don't troll. I'm 20 and away at my duty station in the army.
Yes.
And I wanted to write a rap to my fiance, 24
yes.
hours, to tell her how much I love and cherish her.
Yes.
Here's the rap. Enjoy.
Oh god.
You eclipse every wonder of the cosmos. It's almost unfair to them, but you're the one I want most.
Wait, was that rhymed with cosmos?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're the one I want most. It's a miracle Galileo never found you. If he did, he'd say that the universe revolved around you. Can't say he's wrong.
Hey. There are massive protests right now. Lots of cops. Could you shout solidarity? Yeah, solidarity to the people in Poland protesting right now. Hell yeah.
I'd heard that.
If there's something I can retweet as well, I'll do it.
I sent you something earlier because
the abortion thing I saw.
Right,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
they've just.
I saw what you sent me.
Horrifically restricted abortion.
Yeah, I shared a contact details for people who might need abortions.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I came third. It sucked.
Yes.
I was expecting to just restart, like, start my own race.
Yeah, Goblin Breakfast, if there's anything you want to share in the chat to encourage other people to share around.
I meant share in the Discord so that I could actually retweet it. You see.
Ah, do both.
Okay. Anyway. Oh, Judas has a fundraiser for abortion in Poland.
Fantastic. That's extremely cool.
Anyway, give me some posts.
I'm going to continue with my rap,
Okay.
if that's okay.
Okay, well, you should start over. TBH.
Oh, okay. You eclipse every wonder of the cosmos. It's almost unfair to them, but you're the one I want most. That says that you're really cool. Like, it's unfair to everyone else.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That I want you most.
Yeah, true.
It's a miracle Galileo never found you. If he did, he'd say that the universe revolved around you.
Yeah, of course.
Can't say he's wrong when we both know it's all true. As bright as you are, you outshine the stars. You got my face looking as red as Mars.
No!
As quick as the god, even Mercury can't outrun my thoughts. When it's only you that has me caught.
Hey, this is ass.
Far, far away.
A galaxy far, far away? Star Wars? It's Star Wars now?
Back to Earth is the amount of love I have for you, and that's all I have to say.
That is all.
That's some scansion there. You're as beautiful as a shining nebula. It would be crazy if I hadn't told you.
If I hadn't plebula.
Because from that, I'm trying to give you those protostars people call babies. But everyone will only show
have
my
rabies.
partialities.
Partialities. Fuck, dude. Like
the waters on Neptune that are ever flowing. It's a thought of that keeps me going. Silly me and my corny rhyme. I just wanted to see you smile till the end of time.
Oh!
That was so much fun. I'm so glad I read that.
Yeah, but now you gotta wrap it.
I just did?
No, now you gotta wrap it.
Excuse me, I just did that.
Excuse me, you have to wrap it now.
I'm moving on.
Aww.
I did an extremely good rap that was appropriate to the quality of the rap.
No, you read it as a beat poem at best. Like, I need the rap, please.
Okay. But it would just be the same. I would just do it the same again.
Fine.
Next rap, do not rap it.
But it's... I'm sorry, it's a rap, so... What are you, like... You're just betraying the author right now.
Maybe if I did a proper rap, you'd all be like, whoa, that's actually really good words.
That's what I mean.
And it was
Exactly.
my poor reading of it.
Exactly. You're not being constructive.
Quite likely.
Please do not troll.
Please don't troll.
This was in r/relationships.
I think so.
So it was like conceived of as a relationships post. Oh, spectacular. I'm sure there's like a poetry advice, sub that he could have like submitted to. Tragic.
I need to pee.
Oh, come on with this.
Woohoo!
It's literally just an hour between posts.
Well, that's not true.
It is true.
That's not true.
Fuck. Oh, jeez. How do I play this game? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, beans. Oh, I fucked it up so bad. Woo! Oh no. Gotta keep them thirsty for posts. They can't get thirsty for posts if it just... Oh, this sucks. I'm so bad at this game. Holy shit. They can't even get thirsty for posts if they don't even have any to begin with. My thirst for posts. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh fuck, this sucks. The doing tricks, I believe, can give you like a speed boost if you do enough tricks. Or something like that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, this sucks. Oh god, this sucks. Fuck. So it is worth doing tricks, I think. Whoa, that was nuts. I think everyone else is probably finished at this point. Whoa, oh my god. I need those posts right now.
Okay.
My gameplay is not entertaining enough because I am not good at this game.
Well, you should start from the beginning again so you can learn how to play it.
You learn how to play it.
I have.
Learn how to rap.
I've played this. Why should I learn how to rap?
So you can rap for us. For our entertainment. Here we go. Now we're in frickin' business. Yo, shit, that was cool. No! No! We blew it really bad. Oh, God. No! Oh, I went down upside down. Oh, oh, that could have gone better. You ever feel like you're just barely steering your snowboard at all?
Yeah. Do you remember that
Hey, I'm
section
fourth.
post, though?
Haha, I overtook a couple guys. That was nuts. What a fucking post to start with, seriously.
So good.
Holy shit, honestly. That was something else. Apparently my gameplay is entertaining because I'm so bad.
Great. Great.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I'm usually such an elite gamer. People are really used to seeing my elite gaming skills, so, you know.
Bad gaming's really standing out.
Kind of a rare treat for them. Jess says at this point I'm considering paying for offline posts instead of relying on posts online, which, you know, reach millions of people every month.
Okay.
I sat on my leg too long. No. You know, it's entertaining to watch me rapidly ascend the learning curve. Like, to just get really, really good at a game really fast. Like, that's obviously entertaining for people. So, yeah. You know. This is actually pretty cool when I think about it.
Okay, we got another one.
Another post? Or
Would I
another
be
specific...
the asshole
Okay.
if I threw out an entire... Give me a guess.
No! No! No way! No! No!
Lasagna!
No!
Lasagna!
No way! Holy shit!
Pasta, the
How?
post.
How are they always about lasagna? What the fuck? Why is every post about lasagna?
Memento Mori lasagna.
Why is every fucking post about lasagna?
I know the title comes a lot
Why does lasagna cause so much relationship strife?
because it's so delicious and time intensive.
Half of the people on Reddit are Garfield. Bad Garfield, you are a bad cat.
You are a bad cat.
Bad Garfield. You are a naughty kitty. Bad Garfield.
I know the title comes
I
across.
ate it. Where is my lasagna? I ate it. Where is my yogurt? I ate it. Where is my fishes? I ate it. Where is my shoes? I ate it. Bad Garfield, you are a naughty kitty. I'm being text-to-speech Garfield,
It's
for those who
extremely
don't.
good.
see what's going on here.
Where are my shoes? I ate them.
Has anyone seen my pipe? I ate it. Oh, Garfield.
Speaking of lasagna, our dinner today
Is moussaka, which is not lasagna.
which is
okay.
lasagna, but with aubergine instead of pasta. Right, it basically is. That's what it is.
That's not true.
It's lasagna, but with aubergine instead of pasta.
That's not true. Stop
I made
saying
it. That's literally what it
Stop
is.
fucking saying
If I was
it.
to make a lasagna, I'd do the exact same thing.
I mean, for one thing,
pasta sheets instead of aubergine.
Okay, but you told me you didn't actually do it properly. Like, you didn't actually layer it on properly. So
I
really,
layered it.
it's
It
just a
was because
creamy mix of
I didn't
vegetables in a white sauce. It's
Nah,
not
'cause
actually...
I still layered it, but I didn't cut the aubergines right because I didn't know what it was. before I
Bad
started making
Garfield.
it. So I cut the aubergines into little sticks instead of like big slices.
Garfield, when will you read me
Dumbass.
posts?
When I finish this food.
Uh-huh. Which will be in an hour. Because it's an hour between
Watch
posts.
me eat my
Because it's
sexy
an
lasagna.
hour... This is sexual harassment. Don't eat your moussaka provocatively at me, please.
I'm trying to provoke you right now.
It's working. I'm fucking provoked!
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Would I be the asshole?
Yes.
If I threw out an entire lasagna?
Yes! Is it for space? If it's for space, you're you're
If it's
Hitler.
gone bad?
If it's gone bad, no. But if it's for space, you are Hitler.
I know the title comes across as a borderline crime, but I promise I have good intentions.
Oh, hang on a sec. G donated £10. Oh, thank you so much.
Wow!
If you had £10 for every time I heard about Brexiteers being whiny babies today, you would have £10. I wish I had £10 for every time I heard about Brexiteers being whiny babies in general. I would be absurdly rich. I would be rich enough to pay for a misinformation campaign to stop Brexit. Only it wouldn't even need to be a misinformation campaign. Wonderful.
My wonderful girlfriend is away for a
It
work
still would be though
conference.
for maximum, success.
Everything-
The lies would be more effective. Just like I wouldn't need to lie if I had that much money. I'm just saying, like, just to make sure, I would lie. I'd be like, Boris Johnson, baby rapist. Don't let him rape you, Philadelphia. Sorry, that's an Always Sunny joke. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm deeply sorry. Oh,
Piss, where'd my
funky
post go?
beans. What? How did you lose the
I
post?
found it again.
This is a nightmare stream.
I found it again.
Uh-huh.
My wonderful girlfriend is away for a work conference.
And she made you a wonderful lasagna and you're a piece of shit.
For the next few days, but before leaving today, she made me a massive lasagna so that I could eat and reheat it.
Yep.
Wonderful.
Yep. Okay. Yep. She's a queen and you're a slug man.
Given that I'm culinarily challenged, and prior to this lasagna, I was planning on eating mostly peanut butter and frozen pizza. I was.
Is
and
that the plan?
am-
Is that the plan if he throws the lasagna away?
I was and am very gracious and do not take her selflessness for granted. To preface as well, she is an amazing cook and I love 95% of the food she makes and will always make sure to eat everything as a sign of appreciation.
He doesn't like the lasagna?
However, one
What?
area of her cooking talents that is a bit lacking is her Italian cuisine, particularly pasta of any sort. It could just be that I am very picky, as it is a close cuisine to my heart. But regardless, the fact remains that pre-made sauces and undercooked noodles don't typically result in a delicious pasta dish. This now ties into this lasagna, which, to be frank, needs Frank's hot sauce to be even slightly edible. I'm talking chunky sauce, under-tenderized meat, cottage cheese, and her patented undercooked noodles. Cottage cheese in lasagna, interesting. I love a chunky sauce in lasagna though, don't know what this week's problem is.
He's a slug man.
You don't really want undercooked pasta, but like, in a lasagna, how would that even...
Yeah,
Just
I
put
think
it
what
back in
he's
the oven for a bit.
here, like, I don't know. That's a very strange concept to me, like, in a lasagna.
Yeah.
Like, worst case, like, crunchy pasta sheets on a lasagna is actually quite
Well, it's
exhilarating.
nice when it cooks, but then it goes like crunchy with the heat. You don't want it crunchy because the pasta.
Right, but as you say, then you could just put it back in the oven and it would go crunchy with the
Yeah.
heat and it would be really nice.
Yeah.
So it all just ends up being quite bizarre. Oh my god,
Cottage
with
cheese
this.
and lasagna, though, that's the first I've heard of that.
Yeah, that's novel.
Obviously, I don't want to tell her I'm not a fan, and I don't particularly want to subject myself to this messy pile of noodles and cheese.
Okay, so he's
But
planning
she's
to not
saying
tell
this
her about
lasagna
it, but
for
he
the
wants,
next
like,
3
moral
days.
permission?
Would I be the asshole if I threw out the entire lasagna and told my girlfriend I loved it?
No.
Eh.
Just this little white lie, like,
Yeah.
You know, you could even... I mean, the best thing for everyone would be you throw out the lasagna, tell her you ate it, but, you tell her what you think she could improve on. Just, like... frankly, I don't... Such a weird one. Ah, jeez. Oh my god. I'm 5th. I thought I'd be stone cold last at this point. Jesus Christ.
So someone replied to it saying, hot sauce on lasagna, what the Christ? And someone replied to that saying, he said cottage cheese on a lasagna and the hot sauce is what caught your eye.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, I put spices into... That lasagna we had the other day that was, like, absurdly delicious. I put, like, a lot of spice in it, actually. It really adds a lot for it to be to like have
A spice on it.
to have like a kick. I put like Cholula in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really good. Hot sauce and lasagna, aces. People say aces to mean cool. Because asexuals are cool. That's the whole thing. That was my whole story. People say aces to mean cool because of asexuals. That's what started the trend. They were like, you know who's cool? Aces.
Hell yeah.
That's a true story. Don't look it up. Take my word for it. Repeat it. Tell everyone. Oh, cripes. Oh my god. Holy shit, how did I... Oh, technically land that, but then ruin everything in the world. God damn.
There's other people who are very pro cottage cheese and lasagna. You're gonna have to investigate this.
Other sickos. It's a nation of sickos. God damn. Oh. Eventually I won't suck complete shit. Oh my god. Oh. Wow. Yum, yum, yum. What a fun game. Fuck. Fourth. I'm 4th. Imagine. Me. Pro Thema Sophie. I'm 4th. Ridiculous. Oh, fucking Christ. That should have been a jump that I should have made. Yeah. Oh my god. Thank you for giving us aces validation. I don't think aces need validation because they're already just so dang cool. I have a friend who wasn't like out as asexual for a long time, and they felt very uncomfortable about like it's not to do with like being asexual. It was to do with the just like putting yourself out there online or whatever, and they didn't want to yeah, they didn't want to talk about it online. And so because of that, whenever I was kind of making a post talking about like being NB, being trans, like I really wanted to just kind of take the moment to also speak on their behalf, like, let them feel seen. They're now out, but it's just kind of stuck as a habit. I'm like,
it's a good habit.
Yeah, I should really pick it up as a habit for like more people.
People are often like bizarrely shit to asexuals, just like.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then people come try and check in on that and be like, hey, can you stop? And those people are like...
Even more shit.
Even shitter. Yeah, it sucks. Whoa. 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 Jeepers creepers. Oh my god. How am I still fourth, honestly? Because I'm doing badly in this game. Called Love. The game isn't called Love. Oh no.
So many of the co-worker ones are like especially wild.
Yeah.
Because it's like, what do you go to Reddit over?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like you
co-worker?
you just usually shouldn't have that much cause for concern.
It's usually like a very boring kind of thing.
So then if it's made it not only to Reddit and caught people's attention, but like it's in the thread because it's like primo stuff. Yeah, okay.
Am I the asshole for going off on a coworker for not respecting my bathroom schedule?
Go on.
Okay, this is pretty wild already.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty regular with my
Oh, nuts.
like I'm guessing like
Bowel movement.
Okay. And go consistently every day.
I spilled gin and tonic all over myself.
No.
Ugh.
Heck.
Ugh.
Shouldn't go clean up.
I don't want to be sticky. I'm fine.
Okay. So I'm pretty regular with my BMs and go consistently every day at...
Oh my god. Okay. They're telling us the time? Oh shit! Loads of subs. What's happening?
Whoa!
Gifted a tier... Oh my god. Loads of tier 1 subs are being gifted.
Oh.
Thank you, Anemic Blood Hunter. That's amazing. Thank you so much.
Oh.
Is that the hype train? No, it's just an emote. Okay. You don't get to see the hype train today, I'm sorry.
I want you to guess for me the unit of time that they're about to...
Minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's not going to be seconds. Like, so...
Right, but it's freakish for it to be... So it's single minutes.
That's what... Yeah, that's what I figured out. I'm figuring it's like 9:14 a.m. kind of... Yeah. Like, it's not like 5-minute chunks. It's like...
At 12:22.
There you go. Right, exactly. Okay.
For the past few months...
That's such an obvious confirmation bias thing where you're just like... It's just like 12:23 and you're like, really, if you think about it, I started pooping a minute ago.
Yeah.
I started feeling the bowel movement 2 minutes ago and it's 12:24, you see, so it's 12:22 that and it's like, it's just so like, yeah.
For the past few months, someone has been occupying the bathroom office of about 20 people with one men's bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
So this person legitimately in an office full of 20 people expects to be able to occupy the bathroom at the same time every day. From like 12 to about 1. They are in there for the whole hour, that's bad. Which is really annoying for me, not to mention...
Oh, they're jacking off.
Yeah.
They're jacking it for sure.
Which is really annoying for me, not to mention that it has caused several close calls.
That's distressing.
Yeah. Okay, I was laughing at the 12:22 down to the minute, but if they're spending a whole hour in there and like you just...
Yeah, no, I mean you gotta go. When you gotta go, you gotta go.
My solution to this problem has been to create a bathroom schedule that has open slots for all times of day. Is it not enough to just say please don't spend literally an entire hour in the
Like
bathroom.
it's just fine to just say to the one coworker, and then they will be embarrassed because they certainly are masturbating in there. And they'll stop.
I mean, obviously, some
Like-
obviously people have like medical issues and stuff as well, but
Sure,
that
yeah.
would mean that they would kind of need other accommodations because it's not really fair on everyone else to like be.
Well, yeah, it's like then you can work stuff out. Then you can
Yeah.
just be like, okay, well, this is my situation, so I'll go before the lunch break. It's when I'll go. Or
Right,
whatever.
exactly.
Exactly.
My solution to this problem has been. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I think they mean someone, any person, not one person, has been there for the whole hour. Like, so like,
Oh.
there hasn't been like a spare moment. They haven't been
Okay.
able to get in time.
I see. Right. That's okay. That's a different
Okay,
story.
he's still. This
Now
person
it's
is
really
still a weirdo.
shifted around.
This person is still
Okay.
a weirdo.
Yeah, it's shifted back around. This is
Yeah.
a story. This is a post of twists and turns.
Yeah. My solution to this problem has been to create a bathroom schedule that has open slots for all the times of day that we work in 10-minute increments for people to sign up for. I went ahead and inserted myself in the 12:20 to 12:30 slot
This post was written by Nathan Fielder.
and emailed the schedule to everyone at work, as well as posting it on the bathroom stalls. On the bathroom doors, women's room too.
Oh,
I'm
God.
only on the men's schedule.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope you're not booking out the women's
Person
one. Like,
can't just like watch for the toilet being free and just like,
oh
like
God.
hang around for 5 minutes, whatever.
Oh God.
Since I've done this, and they've just independently gone and done this. Since I've done this, no one has respected the schedule or even attempted to sign up for a reserved time
Yes, because
slot.
why the fuck,
Because
man?
nobody else measures the time that they poop down to the minute of the day and can predict it. Despite me sending several emails kindly reminding them to.
No, not emails. Oh fuck, dude.
Okay, so they're saying, okay, they're having a hard time with it because they think they're on the spectrum, they don't have a
Yeah,
diagnosis.
That makes sense.
And being
very
able to use
expected.
the bathroom when they need to is very important to me. The answer is to, like, say that you need a specific time free if it's really that important.
Yes.
Not to
Not
make
to try and
everybody
trick
else
everyone else into a
have
system
their
they
own
don't want.
time slot.
Yep.
Because it may be physically impossible for them to do that. Most likely
Nightmare.
not be physically possible.
Nightmare. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, Jess, I'm so glad you saw Chase and Nathan as well. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
Chase
wait.
and Nathan was the funniest fucking shit in the world.
Okay, I keep flip-flopping on whether this person is describing one person spending an hour in the bathroom
Oh shit.
or the hour being taken up with like multiple people.
Okay.
Anyways, the other day I caught the 12-to-1 bandit as he was coming out of the bathroom.
Yeah, so you know what's happened here is there have
asshole.
happened to be some like it's happened to be occupied, and OP caught someone coming out of the bathroom at some point, and now is like,
I truly don't know at this point.
No,
Maybe
I'm
there
real-
is someone like hanging out in the bathroom.
well, if
People do
he
stuff
is,
like
then
that.
he's jacking it.
Yeah, like, you know, like they could have a particular issue, or they could just really hate their coworkers and they just want to like hide in the bathroom. That happens. Like, they just on Twitter and the loo. Like,
Oh, is that a thing people do?
no one would do that.
No. People just go on Twitter for a really long time in the bathroom. Oh, I didn't know people did that. That's fucked. For those who don't know, there was an amazing like PR stunt that this trans woman did for her podcast, which was a friend of hers ran this account that was Nathan Fielder but as a chaser, and everyone was like freaking out over it because it was like a very funny concept, but like they didn't know, and so there's some degree of like organic like obsession with this like bizarre account, right? That's like it's impersonating Nathan Fielder, or maybe it is Nathan Fielder, like for some reason that it says like I'm looking to make respectful connections and have a nice time with trans women. And like and so and then they did, and then the Chaser Nathan account announced that he was going to be...
said who's Nathan Fielder.
Oh shit, you're in for a treat. Look up Nathan For You. Just fantastic show. Just like so good on the level of like, you know, satire that never winks.
It's like a comedy reality TV show.
Yeah.
Where a comedian poses as a like
a business advisor
expert for a reality TV show where he's going to come in and help people with their small businesses, and he just poses the most ridiculous.
Well, like for example, like they're not necessarily the most ridiculous ideas. They're just mostly just really damp. Like so, like in the title sequence, it shows like a glam wipe. Changing from before to after shot of like some shoes in a shoe store, and then the shoes stacked up into a little pyramid. As if it's like a revolutionary idea and shit like this. It's just like
the one where he is trying to help a removals company, and he's trying to get them like free labor by advertising it as a Get Fit.
Right. Or like, but then there are some where it's like a different thing, and it's just like it's not so much about the weird, business solution he proposes, and instead it's about the about like some sort of really weird encounter he has with the person.
Yeah.
And sometimes that happens like organically as well. Like he was in the middle of doing a thing, and this guy started explaining about how he has threesomes with random girls he hooks up with and his brother. They were in the car. That was
just the random guy that he brought to be like a customer to this shop.
Yeah. He was like pulling off his scam, and then he was in the car on the way back with the guy, and the guy just started telling him about this shit, and he just left it in the show and just like hung out with the guy's brother a little bit, and like
he was trying to help an antiques shop.
Yeah.
By getting people drunk.
Yeah.
Inviting them to this antique shop,
making them break everything and then pay for
where
it.
They had to wear like big sumo costumes or something.
Because he tricked them into saying that it was going to a
pizza party.
A costume pizza party where you had to be a sumo wrestler.
And then they'd come into the shop, break everything, and then they had to pay for it. And that was his.
So there's so much good shit to it. Anyway, SSX on tour. Anyway, like. As I said, it's satire that doesn't wink, and it's really, really good the way he plays with this character, and like it's really good. Anyway, so you can imagine like this is a fantastic a fantastic thing to either be impersonating that guy or just be that guy. Maybe suddenly pops up with this alt account that's like want to make respectful connections with trans women, and then the account announced like. He'd be doing an interview after like loads of people messaged being like, are you the real Nathan Fielder, like chatting and stuff, and he was kind of chatting them up a little bit, and then like he announced like he was going to be doing an interview on this person's Twitch stream, and when the Twitch stream started and everyone was watching, it starts and it's just a Nathan For You episode. Like they've mocked up a Nathan For You episode, like obviously not with a real Nathan Fielder, but just like they're doing their own one, and like the gist, the like the rub is, it's like Nathan Fielder has been hired to help promote her podcast. So what he decides to do is make an account. Because her key demographic is other trans women, he decides to make an account who's going to reach out to make respectful connections with trans women. and then in like classic, like really perfect, like tone perfect for like what the comedy of Nathan For You is, and also just really funny for the bit they were doing. They have a bit where she's talking about the plan with him, and she's like, okay, but you're gonna seem like a chaser, and he's like, what's a chaser? And she's like, well, people chase after trans women specifically. It's like a fetish. And he's like, what, they chase them down the street? Or... And then it cuts back to him being like, so I set up my account saying I was looking for respectful connections. And then I let everybody know that I was only going to move slowly. And then there's like all these messages. I can't do a specific thing. Don't.
No, go.
There's all these messages. Oh, you missed the conclusion of it. Yeah, it was really funny. You can still find it. It's still up. If you look on the Chase and Nathan account, it's still up there. Anyway, then you've got all these messages where he was saying to the trans women who he'd been messaging, "I want to move slowly. I'm only going to move slowly with you. Don't be worried." And then like, yeah, it's just that, and it's just like so completely perfect for like what the comedy of Nathan For You is, while also just being a really, really, really funny, you know, its own thing. I don't know. It's just really, it's hard to explain just how exactly perfect it is. You need to know Nathan For You, and you need to like watch the conclusion of the thing and the you know, the like fake Nathan For You episode they made. But it's like so absurdly funny. It's really good. You found me a post yet? I was trying to buy some time. Was what I was doing. So
I just wanted to share some Reddit hate.
That's always good.
Reddit mods are lunatics. You can't be too agreeable, disagreeable, popular, interesting, or controversial, or you'll be deleted. God forbid someone cross-posts your thread somewhere else on Reddit because you'll be deleted too. God forbid people use your site and interact with the content.
Yeah, right. God forbid you make anything. God forbid anybody... fuck everything. Fuck Reddit so much. Ugh, jeez. Oh, next slide, please. Just followed me.
Well, not me.
I know. It's just funny to me that it wasn't following me. Like, I've been sharing all your videos to get you views.
I think I followed Jack with it.
Oh my god! This is a betrayal on levels that no one's ever seen. What the fuck?
I guess I thought it was sweet that he followed and I just took it for granted that he did. I'm sorry.
Wow, okay. Not just taking me for granted, but just admitting that you take me for granted. That's cool. That's good shit. That's good shit.
When we started the account, I wasn't thinking about this following. And you were the first follower. Here's a key point.
It's my fault. You're right. It is my fault. Yeah. I should be blamed. I'm not the victim. I'm actually to be blamed.
You want to hear a cute post? Well, I don't know if it stays cute, but... Oh. Okay. That is good.
Okay.
Am I the asshole for stacking these toads I found in the yard at 9 PM?
Fuck. Yes.
So last night I was walking outside to do some yard work and I found these toads. They were smaller than my palm and seemed kind of chill. At first I only found 2 toads. I didn't know what type they were. I went and stacked them on top of each other and they didn't really react. They just stayed on top of each other. I found another toad later on and put him on top of the other 2. This didn't cause any reaction too, either, and now I had 3 toads stacked together. It was looking pretty cool. Just 3 toads on top of each other. I found another toad in our tool shed, and it was slightly different than the others, as it was a little darker, but it acted pretty similarly to the rest. I picked it up, and I think you can guess what I did with it.
What? No, I can't. What happened?
I'm guessing they stacked it on top
Oh shit, you're really smart. Yeah, okay. I should have thought of that.
I went inside and told my wife to come out. She didn't know what it was for, but when she saw what it was, she was pissed off. She was like, those frogs are probably scared to death, and was acting like I just killed them and left their corpses there. She is still upset at me, and the frogs were gone this morning. Would you say I'm in the wrong?
Would you say I'm in the wrong? Yeah, you're a monster.
It's adorable.
History's greatest monster. Am I the asshole for stacking these toads? Oh my god. Yeah, that was a good one. That was a cute little post. I like that. That was delicious. I fed upon that post and it gave me strength. But probably not strength enough to win this race, unfortunately.
No.
It's fine. I'll live. I fucked it!
Someone shared underneath an image of 3 toads stacked on top of each other. What species are they? I stacked them, sorry. It's in Brazil. People just love to stack toads.
Well, it's adorable. I now that I've, heard of it, I will probably do it.
Oh my god, and another one. Typical, you spend an hour stacking toads and not one of the miserable sods will smile for the camera. Honestly, I don't know why I bother. Somebody else stacking toads. People just love to stack those toads.
I want to draw everyone's attention to Jess's offer in chat. She's gone out of her way to find a copy of the video of the Chaser Nathan thing. So if anyone wants to see it, and I really recommend it because it's funny as shit. Yeah. Even if you haven't yet seen the show, I'd say check it out. And then, go watch the show because the show is hilarious too. It will be funnier if you've seen the show though.
Oh, everyone's sharing little pictures of toads.
Okay, can you read another post though?
I'm looking for one, but this away.
Okay, but what's gonna happen now is you're gonna spend a lot of time looking at pictures of toads that I cannot see. Alright.
Am I the asshole for telling my girlfriend I would do very well in terms of dating if we were to break up?
Do then. Good luck, buddy.
Find out. My girlfriend and I have been together for almost 3 years and everything has been amazing. Like myself.
Then why did you do this?
Like myself, she uses Reddit.
Oh god!
Last week she found a study about the dating world for different races.
Oh god, she's like they're just both disgusting, greasy Redditors.
Oh, this is a racism thing.
Yay!
Last week she found a study about the dating world for different races. She brought it up and like many similar studies out there, black people, both male and female, were among the least desirable. I am black and I welcome studies like this. In fact, I used similar studies a few years back to find what women from different races found attractive / desirable in black men.
Right, just looking for respectful connections, we'll move slow.
My best to tailor myself. So, is it like she's brought it to him and then... I mean, if he's saying, if he's trying to,
I hope he didn't tell her that the thing he just added on there.
If
honestly.
She's trying to imply by bringing him this that he specifically would do badly in dating because he's black, then...
That sucks.
That sucks, and I feel like saying that you would do just fine is perfectly appropriate.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
That's exactly it.
She asked me about my dating experience. She's dating him, but made the assumption that it must have been tough for me.
Oh god, yeah.
To her bewilderment, I said no, it was not. In fact, dating was very easy for me. I gave her the following reasons. One, it's well known that black men are fetishized. Mm-hmm. Everybody wants to find out if they're better and dream of...
Was there something not good? Mm-hmm. Sounds like there was something not good after what you just read.
Being filled up.
Oh my god. Fuck. Wow. Carry on.
That's the thing, though, isn't it? That's the fetish. So
Shouldn't have said that.
well, it's his assessment.
Sure, but like, come on.
2, being well spoken and dressed was mentioned, and I have done very well in those sectors. 3, if I had $1 for every time a woman called me exotic, I'd have at least $9.
Right, nice.
I am from a country in Africa. I speak English, French, and local dialects, and I have a nice accent. By no means the sexy British accent I wish I had.
Aw.
4, I'm successful in terms of education, social life, and finance. 5, she herself has mentioned on many occasions women checking me out, and she loved seeing that because she had someone they couldn't have. All these are the same qualities that she said she loved about me when we started dating. As a comeback, she asked if I'm so desirable, then why have I gone through 5 breakups throughout my 26 years of life? What the fuck is she trying to prove?
Wow, she's really got a complex here. But maybe because her boyfriend says stuff like, I would do really well, everyone dreams of being filled up.
Well, no, but he didn't say it in that context. Like, he's talking about...
I mean, sure, but like no, I'm not trying to shift it around, like, just put the blame on him, like, of course.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, what the fuck is she doing, honestly? Oh fuck, no. Oh god.
I informed her that I ended things on good terms with all of them. She has even met most of them.
Oh my god.
The conversation was not going exactly like she had hoped. She asked if I was implying I would have zero problem finding her replacement if we were to break up. I mean, she's the person who, like...
Yeah, what the fuck,
I
man?
answered I wouldn't have trouble dating again. She started crying and asked why I would hurt her like this. I felt bad the way I handled the situation, but I would be telling
Andy's got it exactly right. I have to be the one dating
Right.
down. That's exactly it.
100%.
Yeah, she's really hurt that she's not the one dating down.
Yep.
Like, she wants to be the one dating down, exactly.
Yep. But...
I bet she already knew this thing. Like, it is a fairly well-known thing. Like, black people, like, there is a bias in dating. And she knew it, and she, like, has been waiting to bring it up. Like, this is her, like, kind of triumph. Like, see? Fucked. Fuck that.
But I'd be telling a big fat lie if I said I would have a hard time dating.
Right.
Yeah, she literally, like... As
Right.
a way to hurt me back, she said no one will love me since not even my parents... Okay, this is an abusive partner. Since not even my parents cared about me. This truly hit a nerve because she was right. I had confided in her about how my parents had decided to not speak to me since I decided to accept a high-paying job out of state instead of...
Yeah,
staying
she's a
in
piece
the
of
same
shit.
state as them
Big
to
Sever.
build generational wealth.
Sever time. Sever. Mm-mm. Nope. Throw the whole woman in the bin. The whole entire woman.
Horrendous.
Huh?
Horrendous.
Yeah,
I've
awful.
been thinking about ways I could have handled the situation without hurting her.
Yeah.
But at the same time,
Yeah,
not
she's
lying to
abusive.
her.
That's not okay. That's abuse. And sever and throw the whole woman in the bin. Compost the woman, if possible, to spread on flowers for a new woman. Give flowers to the new woman, in fact. Ugh, God. Alright, yeah. And then bringing up the past breakups. She's literally, like, trying to demean him. She's brought this thing up, like, literally hoping to demean him and to, like, show that she's, like, she could do better. And to, like, knock him down.
Absolutely.
Horrible. What an asshole.
That was a massive turnaround from the title. Like, I really thought that was one way. Was different.
Absolutely fucking horrendous. Jesus Christ. No, fuck. Oh god, that fucked it. It's completely fucked now. That's the end for me. I was really holding my own for like 2 seconds there. I think I just saw the inside of someone's head. Oh boy. He keeps on telling me to move and hold the right stick while I'm jumping, and I don't want to. Is the thing. He keeps on telling me to do it to do special tricks, and I do not want to do that.
Yeah, well, that's fine. It's because you can only do it when your boost gets into the yellow.
Right, so it's like a special trick thing.
Yeah, so it's just telling you that you can.
Right, but I don't want to do that, so...
Yeah, so you just do it.
Right, okay. It's just really annoying. It just keeps being like, you have to do this! There we go, I did a trick. Everyone be proud of me.
Way, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Uh-huh.
Am I the asshole for planning on only getting one of my kids' Christmas gifts?
Yes.
Guess why?
Oh, the other one is dog slaying psychopath. It's Mayor Pete's dad. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, let's find out.
It's not Mayor Pete's dad. Of course it's not.
We're away because some of my church friends know my main account.
Oh no, they changed churches. Oh no. Oh no, they've changed from, oh god, they've changed to, oh god, they've changed from like Pentecostal to Episcopalian or some fucking trivial fucking nonsense, Jesus Christ. No, no, come on, no, no.
Backstory. My husband and I have 2 kids, both teenagers.
Backstory, my uncle didn't go to his mother's funeral because he changed from Catholic to a different denomination and then just didn't go. It's just like, I mean, yeah, sure, he was at the wake and stuff, but it's just like, I'm just like, how the fuck could you just like not go to your mother's funeral? I hate that so much.
Backstory. My husband and I have 2 kids, both teenagers. We raised our children to be Christian, as is our faith, but also didn't want to force them into our religion.
So that's why you're blackmailing them by not giving one of them Christmas presents for...
Right. So as soon as they turned 13, they were allowed to no longer come to church, participate in saying grace before meals, etc. One of our kids has continued with church and their faith very adamantly.
Okay, so the other one's an atheist, not just...
Our other kid has come to church more sporadically.
More sporadically?
And over the past year or so, has begun to explore Buddhism.
Oh,
More recently,
baby.
They have been telling us that they are no longer Christian, but they are Buddhists. But while we are disappointed that they are no longer Christian, I believe everyone is entitled to their own religion, and I am proud that my daughter is exploring her faith. Current issue. At dinner recently...
Current issue is I am a massive piece of shit.
At dinner recently, we were talking about travel plans for Christmas. We usually will rent a cabin somewhere for family time. And I mentioned that I wasn't planning to get our non-Christian daughter any big gifts since her religion doesn't celebrate Christmas. She was immediately upset. I told her that I would get her...
Why? She doesn't believe in Christmas.
I told her I would get her some little goodies so she didn't feel too left out. But that she shouldn't expect to partake in a religious holiday for a religion that she doesn't believe in. She was immediately upset. There's people partaking in Christmas all over the world who don't believe in...
You want to be really fucking real here?
On.
Like, I don't believe in the actual religion of Christmas, consumerism, and I still want Christmas presents.
Yeah.
Just gonna crack an egg of truth on this guy? The real fucking religious have Christmas?
Are you getting more gin?
I haven't finished my gin yet.
What are you doing?
You're always wanting more gin from me. And I haven't finished my gin. And you're just not respecting that I'm very slow and a massive lightweight. And I can't be expected to keep up with your gin consumption.
I'm just wondering what you're doing.
I'm getting myself cheese!
I knew it! I just thought...
You just wanted me to say it!
No, I just a second before you said it, I thought, oh, it's cheese, isn't it?
You wanted to make me say it
out of the
in
packet.
front of everyone.
You're just getting cheese, you're just getting a little slice of cheese.
It's not a little slice of cheese!
Is it a big slice of cheese?
Yes!
Oh, okay then.
You just wanted to make me say it.
She shouldn't expect to partake in a religious holiday for a religion she doesn't believe in.
What's
she
the
said,
cheese?
She said, in so many words, it's not fair for us to spend money on our other child's gifts, but not her, and that we are punishing her for not being Christian. How could she possibly feel any other way? It doesn't make sense to give her gifts to celebrate the birth of Jesus. People give gifts.
That's what I'm saying, exactly. Like,
he is our saviour. I told her if she really felt it were unfair, I would donate the amount of money I spent on our other kid to a charity of her choice in her name. Go for it.
the charity is me, Dad. Fuck you.
She said she didn't like this either. My husband and I have since talked about it, and he has very mixed feelings on the whole situation.
Oh.
Am I the asshole?
Yes.
Edited to add, not sure if this matters, but I've made it clear to her that if she ever wants to celebrate any holidays pertaining to her religion, I would do my best and get her what she needs to celebrate. My goal is not to hinder her exploration of Buddhism. She should just
tell her mum that it's that there's a Buddhist holiday where you buy her a car. There's this Buddhist holiday where what you do is you buy your children a car.
Edited to add, not sure if this matters, but also, I've seen a lot of comments about how Christmas isn't a Christian holiday, and I agree that many families celebrate a very commercialised Christmas. We, for example, do not involve Santa in our celebration, but we do, for example, read from the Bible and sing hymns. Regardless of what others do, our family takes the holiday as an opportunity to celebrate and thank God for all that He has done and provided for us. Final edit, hopefully. I hear you all, and I know I have a lot of reflection ahead of me. Even though some of this is hard to read, I really do appreciate you all taking the time to respond.
Oh, that's a good Christian response.
Yeah, I think my family has a lot of discussion ahead of us, and I specifically have some growth to do as a mother and a Christian.
I agree.
I also want to let those of you who have voiced concerns know that both of my children are loved by my husband and myself, and I plan on talking with my daughter, maybe even showing her this thread about how I can do better by her. That's a nice resolution. Especially, that's quite a brave thing for a parent to do. We
don't celebrate Santa on our Christmases because he is the devil's minion, and we will not be bringing sin into...
That's quite a nice, brave thing for a parent to do. She feels
I'm impressed. I am impressed by the, okay. Voted most likely to learn and grow. Fine, okay.
She feels like the thread's changed her mind, so she wants her daughter to experience the
it's cool.
support of the people that she's spoken to.
Yes,
that's nice.
That is cool of her. I completely granted. Good job on learning and growing. Yeah. Whoa, Sean's raiding.
Whoa!
Thanks for the raid, Sean. We are reading Reddit posts, and I am playing SSX on tour.
Reddit.
And I'm really bad at it, so don't expect impressive gaming skills right now. Plus, I've just had gin, and I'm a massive lightweight. Anyway, I'm just going to make a lot of excuses up front. Anyway, all you new lovely people, we're reading Reddit posts. Do all the Twitch things. Subscribe and get emotes and do the emotes, and then we'll be in the special club who gets to do the emotes. I'd probably get more subs if I didn't openly mock Twitch as a concept whenever I mention Twitch.
Does anybody not though? Like,
yeah, I've watched some people's streams. They're very professional.
How'd they do that?
Yeah.
How do you do that?
Magic. Anyway.
We've had some great posts so far. We had a post about stacking toads. We've just read a post about
a very Christian mother.
Parents who decided not to give two of their like 3 kids Christmas gifts because they told them that they weren't Christians anymore, that they were Buddhists. They got upset because they still want Christmas presents, obviously.
Yeah.
We had sexy potatoes.
Yeah, a post we had submitted this week was somebody was eating potatoes by microwaving them, picking them up, and then biting them. And he picks out the potatoes to be long and thin to go with this. And then he's been being, frankly, harassed by a work colleague who says that she thinks this is provocative.
And that he's deliberately choosing sexy potatoes.
He is part he just is Japanese. He said both parents were Japanese. And it turned out really late in the post, like in the update post, that she'd also been harassing an Indian colleague who had been eating curry.
South Asian, yeah.
And I thought he was Indian.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Who had been eating curry, and it's just like, oh, so she's just a racist. Like, it was such a buried lead. It was really good because it was just like, it was just right at the end of all of this stuff, and it's like, oh yeah, she's also been harassing this other guy.
Sexy potatoes. If anybody wants to send us fantastic Am I the Asshole posts or Reddit relationships posts to read for next Friday.
Oh yeah, and she was the boss's wife's cousin. Yes, that's a crucial one. What was the first post we read this week? It was a pretty special one. Somebody had been watching the show Succession, and because he'd gotten... So OP's husband had been watching the show Succession, and his dad owned a Halloween store, not as not as his main source of income. He just really likes Halloween, and because he'd been watching Succession and had gotten obsessed, he'd started plotting for how to overthrow his dad and get the store off him, and had also just been saying loads of lines from the show, and also had picked up sexual kinks based on what he'd seen happen in the show, and and was trying to like scheme properly, like trying to get OP, his wife, to like
sabotage,
to like offer to consult remotely, to give bad advice on purpose, to sabotage the shop, to make his dad resign so he could get the business. Just astonishing stuff. She also said that it wasn't the first time that he had done this, like get really obsessed with a show. I personally really, really hope the last one was The Big Bang Theory. I just really, really, really hope it was The Big Bang Theory and he just was doing Bazinga pranks. Oh, God. Alright, what have you got for me?
Am I the asshole for not wanting to nominate my wife for an award?
Probably.
My wife is a social worker and a great
Yes,
one at that.
then yes.
She is always going above and beyond for her clients/patients and always putting in crazy hours. Yesterday she showed a community award and mentioned it would be nice to win that.
Yep, so you should nominate her.
Well, recently she started a major community project that is starting to take off. This is extra and not part of her job in any way, shape or form, and I told her I would make the nomination next year after the program is up and running because everything she has done so far was in the scope of her job. Well, she gets upset and says I never support her and that she has been doing a lot of things that are not part of her job and helping her clients off hours because some are in horrible situations. So, am I the asshole?
I'm just going to restart this one. Just fucked it up. This is the worst run I've done so far. Jesus Christ.
I think this person is punishing their wife for spending time on people that aren't them.
That is how it sounds. Alright. Oh, is that it? You're just like...
Yeah, it's a short one.
Okay. Fair enough. I don't want some help, thank you, Scrussel. I'm just new to the game, and I will figure it out.
They've been dubbed
Oh,
in-
wait, one more thing. New viewers as well. I've been playing Outer Wilds recently, and I will be playing more in the days to come if you want to see some Outer Wilds stream.
Yeah.
I'm not all the way through it, but I'm like a bit of... I've discovered some stuff. But yeah, if you're into that and you want to watch, I'm doing streams in between my editing streams at the moment because I'm working on a big project, my Zack Snyder video, and yeah, that's all. I just wanted to announce that because I know it's one of Sean's fave games, and I figured probably therefore some viewers. I mean, it's fucking one of my favorite games now. It's fucking awesome. Such a good game, like ridiculous. I'm so into it, like. All right, was there another post?
I'm looking for one.
Okay. I gotta get off these rails, goddamn. Ooh boy. Okay. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Oh my god. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Oh my god. Ooh boy. Okay. Oh no. No, 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 no! Okay. I landed it. That's pretty cool. Please land it. Please land it. Oh my god. No. No. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay. No! Oh, you numpty.
Boyfriend 24M hates it when I 23F chill out while he still has homework to do.
Nah. This is gonna be one of those ones where you need to discard the man. I don't know. It depends.
Like
it depends how extreme the reaction is.
Exactly.
It's like
you
yeah.
understand whatever. Like,
Yeah,
it's
everyone
just
has
hard,
that feeling.
right?
Everyone has that
It's hard
that feeling.
doing homework. I hate doing
Yeah.
homework.
I was complaining to you like earlier today and yesterday because of us like just our schedules just didn't match up. Like Natalie's been doing a bunch of union work with London Renters Union. By the way, everyone join your renters union now. There is definitely one in your area. It doesn't matter if you're a renter. You can join as a solidarity member and you can help out people who are renting. It's really fucking important. Please do it. Anyway,
Last 2 days I've literally just been witnessing police saying to us that they are literally not responsible for preventing the crime of an illegal eviction. Like, an illegal eviction was happening, and they
you've been
were called
experiencing
in and
the
they just
pure.
said, that's not our business.
You've been experiencing the pure nugget of ACAB.
Like, honestly, fucking
Fucking
hell.
sucks.
Fucking
Anyway, Natalie, so Natalie's been doing work with London Renters Union. Again, join your fucking Renters Union. It definitely is one. Check it out. Anyway, and I've been editing to my big project, and it's just like every time that I've taken a break is when she's had a call or a meeting, or and then like every time that she's had free time, I've just started like another editing stream. So it's like, and that that's annoying, but if I were reacting in a way that was serious enough to like warrant a Reddit post,
it's like you definitely do ask from like if you've got work to do and I'm faffing around or whatever, like it's hard for you to concentrate on it.
Yeah,
and
that's
vice
another thing, I
versa.
guess. Yeah, for sure.
So we work together to make stuff work together. Okay, so probably too much background, but here we go. My boyfriend, 24M, and I, 23F, have been dating for 3 years and living together for about 6 months. He is still in school because he took time off before college, and I graduated a little over 2 years ago.
Uh-huh.
I technically work a 8 to 6 Monday long, though Monday through Friday, plus 1 weekend shift a week. Long. I typically come home after work and take our dog for a long 1 to 2 hour walk, or run every night, and then cook dinner most nights.
Okay.
Jesus, okay.
Okay, alright, I can kind of got a feeling of this one. Okay.
I don't mind doing any of these things. Love my work, my dog, and cooking, and I much prefer being busy to being bored. My boyfriend is in his last year of college and is taking a lighter course load than usual. He goes to campus from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. 2 days a week and stays home the other 3 days. I know he does homework on the days he's home, but it also seems like he spends a lot of time hanging out with friends, watching TV, etc. I think this is great and how senior should be.
Yep, sure, yes.
However, he often has a lot of homework left over to do in the evenings. My work is demanding and very emotionally taxing, but I never have to work on it after I leave the office.
Right.
So after taking the dog out and cooking is done, I basically just want to lie on the couch and watch TV.
Right.
When he has homework, I normally just plug in my headphones and watch TV on my computer since we rent a studio. This drives my boyfriend nuts.
Okay, I mean, yeah,
this is his problem, and he needs to deal with it like it's his problem.
Yeah. We've lived in one room together as well, but, like, it's just not,
He's just procrastinating like everyone does.
Oh, God, yeah.
He said that he feels frustrated that I get to come home and just do nothing while he has to work on the homework late into the evening. He asked if I would be willing to go watch TV or hang out at a nearby coffee shop or the library. Maybe he could go do his homework in a nearby coffee shop or the library.
Yeah, that seems like the obvious fucking answer. Like, what a fucking jackass. Jesus Christ, dude, come on.
I don't really feel that this is fair. I don't fault him at all for waiting to do homework until the evenings, but I think I have just as much of a right to enjoy our apartment as he does.
But that's another thing, yeah, he is choosing to do that, like...
Yeah, I mean, obviously...
And that's fine, like she said, she doesn't fault him for
to
it.
get work done, it doesn't feel like a choice, but...
Of course.
It's not her choice.
Right. Oofa. And also, doofa.
I also spend less time with the dog, and and evenings are the only time I get to hang out and snuggle with her. But on the flip side, I get why this is frustrating for him. He has a lot of trouble working anywhere that's not super quiet because of an auditory processing issue. That sounds incredibly frustrating.
Yes, for sure.
So working in a coffee shop isn't really an option.
Okay, that's fine.
And I get why it's irritating to see me hang around while he does work. It doesn't feel like it would be productive to point out that he has plenty of time to hang around and do nothing during the days when he's not in school.
But you would really, really like to point that out.
I'm going to be honest, my instinct is to just go watch TV at a coffee shop to avoid the conflicts.
Don't do that. Don't avoid the conflict. Deal with the conflict.
It's like, if it's like one day or whatever, where someone's struggling and they need a bit of extra support.
You're just like, I need the space I'm in right now, and I need...
But if they're trying to make a rule because they're not managing their work life and you have to suffer for that.
Nope. Jesus Christ. Oh, that blows.
I'm going to be honest, my instinct is just to go watch TV at the coffee shop to avoid the conflict. However, I know this will be unpleasant for me, and I know deep down that I should try to deal with the issue now instead of letting it simmer. Any advice for compromising on this, or how to communicate about it without making it into an argument about whose life is busier? TLDR, boyfriend doesn't like it when I watch TV when he's working on homework and wants me to go watch in a coffee shop. Edit. Thanks everyone for your responses. I feel validated that I'm not being totally unreasonable here. I do want to clarify that to me the workload doesn't seem quite as unbalanced as it maybe came across. He does all of the cleaning, running errands, making sure bills are timely, etc. I hate that stuff and basically pick the 2 household chores that I actually really enjoy, and he does everything else. Nice.
Okay.
He's also not angry with me or even really whining. I get the impression that he's more frustrated with himself, and it just...
Yes, of course he is.
Yeah, got let out in a weird way. But after reading your responses, I think I will be a bit firmer and just say I'm not willing to leave during the evenings and we can try to find a solution together. I like the idea of putting up a divider. That's a good idea. It's just tough living in fucking capitalism, isn't it?
Yep.
Fucking,
Like I said,
you
we've
know,
lived in one room together. It's the fucking worst.
It's absolute nightmare. I like the idea of putting up a divider. It also just seems healthy to be able to put ourselves in separate spaces if need be. That sounds like a great idea.
Yes.
I hope they can find a nice... I saw this really nice thing where this mum had turned... Her two daughters shared a bedroom, and they had a bunk bed, and she put a divider up so that the one daughter's bunk bed had this side of the room, and the other daughter's bunk bed had like this side of the room.
Oh, that's kind of cute.
So they split it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's really fun.
nice idea.
Oh. I'm into that.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't believe I've done this. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Wow. No. 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 Get off the rail. No. No. Oh, God. That sucked. Yeah, I lost. Yeah, I lost. Yeah, I lost. So what? I lost. Again.
Are you doing it?
Yeah! I just want to win!
I used to play this game all the time as a kid.
Don't see why.
Good. I'm sorry you can't play it with the music. Stupid Twitch.
Stupid Twitch. Sub to my Twitch and stuff. I'll use the money to buy myself a CD of all of the music from SSX on tour and listen to it privately while also streaming, so that I get to enjoy the music while no one else does. I think this is a good plan. Nice.
I'm getting the goons replying to a
Uh-huh.
post saying, so which branch of STEM does this guy work in? So I'm like, okay, I'll give it another glance.
Okay, yeah, that sounds worthwhile.
Am I the asshole for refusing to watch my sister's kids with short notice?
Oh, God.
I'm a 24-year-old guy who is happily child-free.
No! Okay, yep, go on.
I'm a student who also works part-time. I am pretty independent except for the fact that my parents are contributing the equivalent of $230 a month for my rent. In reality, this means that I can afford to have a car. This will become relevant later. My sister has 2 kids, aged 4 and 1. They are generally nice, but I don't really want to interact with them beyond the bare
Because
minimum.
I'm happily child-free.
Yesterday, around 6 p.m, my sister called me and asked me to watch her kids for the night. Apparently, her husband's parents, my sister-in-laws, had been in a nasty car crash.
Oh my God!
And they suspected that her father-in-law had some sort of head or spine injury.
Fuck!
So they had been taken to the ER in an ambulance.
And that's also these kids' grandparents.
Right.
Like, on top of everything else, like, on top of the stress on his sister, like...
Yes.
Okay, what a fucking piece of shit. Holy fuck.
I told my sister I couldn't watch the kids. She asked me why, and I told her that I had to go to the gym and work tomorrow, which was the truth.
Oh my God.
My
Holy
sister lives
shit.
30 minutes away. So if I had to watch the kids, I would need to drive over there and have a really long commute for work.
Oh my God.
If I had to...
Poor baby. You'd have a really long commute for work, you know.
If I had to drop off the kids at daycare, I might even be late for work.
Oh no, and then you'd have to tell everyone that you have family members and are related to human beings.
Either way, it would be really disrupting for my schedule. I also didn't want to miss going to the gym. I know that is a pretty minor thing,
But I gotta get my
very
pump
important
on.
to me since I'm a pretty busy guy.
Yeah,
and
I'm really shocked that
looking
routine is
forward
important to
to
this guy.
get a good workout in.
Yeah, gotta get your pump on. Yep.
Okay, pump on. Anyways, my sister got pretty mad.
Oh, really? Wait, what? No, hang on.
I would
What?
kill.
What? What?
She is usually pretty chill, but when I told her I couldn't watch her kids,
she's had to learn to be with a brother like this guy.
she just said, "Are you for real?" She told me it was an emergency and that she really needed my help.
Yes, because it's a fucking emergency, you little freak. God damn.
But I still told her no. Then she said, "You are unfucking believable," and hung up. TBH, I feel a little bad. But on the other hand, her kids are not my responsibility.
Uh-huh. We're gonna have a fucking lecture now on, like, how... Okay. You know?
Yeah, this guy's already also specifically said that his parents sent him $230 a month for his rent. I'm sure his rent is not their responsibility.
Unbelievable. Jesus Christ.
However, this morning I woke up to some pretty pissed off messages from my parents.
You know, she chose to have the kids. She didn't choose for her fucking parents-in-law to have a car crash. Like, it's not...
Yeah, fucking hell.
It's not all, like, down to her life decisions, is it?
Jesus fucking Christ. However, this morning I woke up to some pretty pissed off messages from my parents.
Really?
They live about 5 hours away, so they couldn't watch the kids, and apparently my sister ended up bringing them to the ER. My mother sent me a long text saying
where their
they
grandparents are in the ER, like...
Yeah.
Fucked.
My mother sent me a long text saying they had raised me better than this, and that they
Apparently
thought
not.
we were the kind of family that helps each other out. She also wrote that they will no longer be contributing any money to my expenses.
Yep.
They didn't even bother calling me to hear my side of the story.
Side of the story, dude! Holy shit, man.
24-year-old adult. Am I the asshole for blowing off my sister? I didn't know... I know I didn't go above and beyond to help her, but I don't see how that makes me an asshole. If you look at it rationally, I didn't really do anything wrong.
Rationally!
But apparently my family thinks I should just drop everything with a moment's notice to watch some kids that she chose to have.
Some kids.
How is that my responsibility?
Right, yeah, you're right, man. Yeah. I mean, now that he's explained his side of it, I'm actually, kind of seeing, like, now that I think about it, that's actually, like, yeah. You know what? I've come around on it, actually.
Dickhead. Oh my god.
Fuck. I crashed into a tree. Ah! We're doing some sick tricks, though.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Woo!
Woo!
Oh no.
Oh,
we're bad.
God. Come on now. Be rational, please. And the other guy's still, like, fucking 600 meters ahead of me. I just don't get it. Like, I'm doing all the sick tricks I can, you know?
Oh. It took me a little while to understand what this was even saying.
Okay. That's a good sign.
Yeah. My 26M girlfriend, 29F, sent an artist nudes for a birthday present for me.
Okay. Well, okay. I mean, unconventional, but...
Obviously, not for them. Otherwise, they would be ranting.
Yeah.
My girlfriend recently needed me to log into her Discord account for her, so she gave me her password and login. I logged in and did what she needed me to do while on the phone with her. Before hanging up, we joked about how I could look through her DMs now. She seemed okay with it and even said that I should send her screenshots of anything funny I find. Now I love snooping, so
Yeah, that's someone who's making apologetic humor for her boyfriend being, like, too nosy. He just said I love snooping. Like, he followed up by just being like,
yeah.
It's true, though. I am, like, just a creep. I am a sicko, is the technical term.
Oh, come on. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Come on.
Uh-huh. Alright.
This is silly.
Uh-huh.
She seemed okay with it and even said that I should send her screenshots of anything funny I find. So now I love snooping, so I went pretty deep. Everything was fine until I found a 2-year-old combo she had with an artist. For my birthday that year, she got me a nude painting of her.
So he...
A reference to a show we both like and really bonded over. I'm guessing it's Parks and Recreation.
Right.
And apparently this was the guy she commissioned it from. For the purposes of the job, she sent him a nude picture in the pretty conservative prim pose of the painting I ultimately got.
Right.
I get that. Okay. The problem is that over the next few days after the initial picture, she completely unprompted sent him close-ups of different parts of her body.
Was it completely unprompted, or is he missing the rest of the conversation? Right? Surely.
I mean, you'd be able to see that, right?
No, I'm saying like. He's like, all right. He says it's like completely unprompted. That seems very bizarre, you know.
Eventually, he pseudo-complimented her. She played into it, and he said he might need to see other parts too for authenticity.
Uh-huh.
She sent him.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, let's turn around.
I'm just gonna skip this one. It's basically just like.
Yeah, you see what's going on.
She was sending him nudes and flirting with the artist. That's
Yeah.
a simple story.
Uh-huh. Tale as old as time. Fuck. Oh my god.
I thought it was like sent the artist nudes in as like payment for the.
Oh,
so I thought it was quite
okay.
like an interesting one.
No, I took it the way it was in the first place.
Right.
But also, I just figured it was like. When it got to like he knew about the painting and had received the painting, I was like, dude, what? You know that this happened then.
I need to get my charge out with mate.
Okay. Okie dokie. I'm just gonna keep shredding sweet powder. Woo! Woo! Those are the noises of me shredding sweet powder, just so you know. Oh shit! It's going well.
Gonna have some more gin.
Okay. I would also like some more gin, thank you. Someone in chat was like, am I the asshole for wanting more gin? I think I just made the other guy wipe out completely. That's sick. We love to see it, folks.
Tried punching anyone yet?
I didn't know I could do that.
Triggers.
Oh shit. I wish you told me.
Your fist, like, if you hold in the trigger, you get like a glowing fist.
Oh, sick.
And when you hit people, they get a little exclamation mark above their head.
Cute. That's what happens in real life when you hit people.
Yeah. That happens to me.
Oh, okay.
It's really cool to take this gin, changes colour, when you add the tonic.
You should show everyone, TBH.
Okay.
It legit is really cool. No! Oh my god, I lost by like 40 meters that time.
I wonder if they've literally like used cabbage water
Huh.
for the colour.
It wouldn't explain why it goes back to the same color, though, does it? It goes back to the same color as before, though, doesn't it?
It depends. It changes color with pH. So if you change the pH.
No, I'm saying the gin.
No, it stays that pinky color.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, that's probably what they use, but not like necessarily cabbage water, but yeah, you know, an indicator. TBH cabbage water seems quite likely considering the color.
Right.
Ugh. No, why did I do it? Oh god. Oh my god. I'm just gonna restart this one. I'm just like...
Oh my god. Piss.
Natalie's just squirted tonic water everywhere. Sorry everyone, the next post will be delayed. Uh-huh. Heck indeed.
Heck.
Heck indeed. When's that post coming?
It's on its way.
I don't believe you. What? Is the other guy 280 fucking meters ahead already? Jesus Christ. I thought you were gonna show everyone.
I will.
Okay.
Okay. You see the color of this?
Mm-hmm.
Nice
It's blue.
Nice and blue looking.
It's basically blue.
Can we get some chat confirmation that this looks blue?
Donate £1,000 if you think it's blue.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm so good at Twitch.
Now watch. You ready?
Donate £1,000 if you think this is cool. Oh shit.
Now it's all like pinky purple.
Yeah.
I feel like it's not coming across strongly enough in the camera. I feel like some people might think that this is just an effect of it being diluted, but
It's not.
it has in fact really like
It's a really noticeable
pinky
shift.
purple rather than blue. Woodbog says, I don't know if it's cool, it's more neat. That's fair, that's fair.
You're neat.
I once, I think I was a teen. Maybe I was older than that, but I very excitedly got out the red cabbage to show my little brothers, like, look, universal indicators. You put an acid in it, it's pink. An alkaline in it, it goes blue.
Were they blown
That's
away?
Cool. Yeah, they loved it.
Really? I thought the end of the
Just as
story...
neat.
Most of your stories with your siblings end with, like, not that way. Like, the more likely story based on all your other stories is them being like, nah, what the fuck.
They think I'm very cool.
Okay. No, guys, it's true. I was laughing for a different reason.
Get a message. Where's the message?
If he thinks you're cool?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Wesley's in a band, so. Just saying.
So you're saying he's cool?
That means I'm cool.
Oh, boy.
Because he's my brother, so.
Uh-huh.
That's how it works.
Okay.
Wesley's band is called Karma Violets.
True.
I like that name a lot.
I just think you should consult with him whether he wants, his brand to be attached with you publicly. What's happening?
Ah! Girlfriend dating other guys to see how much she loves me. I'm not going to read any more of that, but...
Yeah, that's a pretty simple one, isn't it?
Trans rights are extremely important.
The coolest. What have I done? What have I done? Hip. Woo! Hip, hip. Woo!
I-25F told my husband's 35M department chair that I took a class from my husband and now he might be in trouble.
Yeah. Should, why, don't, yeah. The simple answer actually is like, don't lie on your resume.
I'm not sure that's what's happened.
Oh.
He's in trouble. He's in trouble.
Yeah, exactly. She took a class for him.
From him.
Oh.
The semester before I graduated, I took a class from the man I would end up marrying. I got a B. It was a core course that wasn't related to my major or minor and something I just had to take. A few days before the next semester started, I was in a bar and he stood next to me and ordered a drink. I recognised him and told him I was in his class last semester. He sort of looked surprised and said, "I didn't fail you, did I?" I said no. That is, got a B but deserved an A. He said he recognised me and no, I didn't deserve an A, I should have studied harder. We went back and forth teasing each other and talked for like 3 hours. We closed down the bar, I gave him my number and we texted for a while. Then we started going out. We didn't hide, but neither of us were real public either. We dated 3 years and have been married for 1. Fast forward to a few weeks ago, we were at a faculty thing. We were all drinking, so I guess she's like post-grad now.
Oh shit,
drinking.
of course, yeah, he still works there. Oh, okay. Yeah,
I was tipsy, but don't think I
beans.
was drunk. I was talking with him and his department chair. Something was said about the student surveys given out at the end of the semester. Professors hate them. I simply said that I gave my husband a good review even though I got a B. I didn't realise what I'd said until my husband pulled me away and told me that it was going to cause trouble.
Jeez.
I was mortified and he was beyond angry. He's talked to the department chair since and told him the full story. I offered to support that claim, but he said it would not be a good idea. He's worried about an investigation.
Oh my god.
That he violated the rule against dating your students.
Yep.
Also said it could affect tenure decisions.
Oh my god.
I've apologised almost daily since then, and we fought about it daily for a while, but that's decreased. He says he's accepted my apology, but I think he's still seething. The department chair hasn't said what he's going to do, and so far we know he's the only one who knows. What can I do to help my marriage get back to normal? Can I help? Can I do anything to help with the department chair? I know this is my fault, so please don't tell me for doing what I did. I didn't start dating my husband until after I was out of his class, but let slip to his department chair that I did take a class with him. Husband is scared for his job and still upset with me.
Yeah, Jesus. Oofa and also doofa.
Obviously, it's still inadvisable to date your students after, from the semester after you teach it, but
Yes.
they have had like a lengthy relationship at this point.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, that's a bad one.
Yeah, this is
That
not really
sucks.
OP's fault. But obviously it does have consequences.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, absolutely. There's literally like nothing that the OP can do to make it better at that point, like unless they don't believe. But then, why would they believe her either?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh, God, that sucks. I mean, there's also an element to which, like, yeah, you know, like, they weren't public about it in the first place, so it's like, it's kind of a hard sell that, like, they thought that, like, to convince people that they
But they weren't.
thought it was an okay, no, like, it
But
was
they
an okay
said
thing,
they
it
weren't
was
not
fine.
public about it.
I know, but from
They
the
just didn't broadcast it.
point of view of the department head, like, I'm just saying, like, yeah, like, it's not, I'm not saying they did a wrong thing, I'm saying it's not gonna help.
Yeah.
Like, ugh. Oofa doofa. Shit. Oh, fucked up so bad. No, I'm not gonna clear this jump now. Fuck. Or I am? I did. Huh. Neat.
Someone replied to the bathroom schedule thing saying, had to check my email for the first time in years just to make sure this wasn't my boss. Dude went off for me a few days ago for going to the bathroom because my bladder shouldn't even be full yet, which I didn't know how to respond to. Sorry, my man, it was. And someone replied to that saying, report him to HR, that shit is 100% harassment, with a little asterisk saying, do not do this if you work in the US.
Yeah. Right. Ugh, God. Yeah. Well, I'm just stuck going back and forth, and it sucks, and now there are 400 meters ahead, and now I've lost. Oh, boy. Yep, I've lost.
I love this game.
Yeah, it's good. I just wish I was good at it.
Oh no.
What?
It's bad.
Uh-oh.
Oh wait. Oh, this is the update post. Holy shit.
To what?
Okay. I'm gonna find the original.
Oh, okay. Not to one we've read already, then. Okay.
My professor is offering extra credit to anyone who buys her MLM products.
Fuck. That's fucked.
I'm an undergraduate student at a school in Massachusetts, and I'm taking a creative writing class. My professor is a really weird, new age kind of professor, and at the beginning of every class, she puts out an essential...
Read the kind of professor who wants to scam her students. A weird, new age kind of professor.
At the beginning of every class, she puts out an essential oil diffuser saying that studies show that essential oils improve brain function.
Oh, God.
Which I think is just a giant lie. Plus, the smells give me a headache. She then lets us know if we wants to know if we really like the essential oils. Oh, she then lets us know if we really like the essential oils that we could buy them from her, which I thought was weird, but whatever. But then it got
it's pretty
real.
weird, TBH.
When we had our first essay due, a lot of people, including me, got some really crap grades from them. I got a C-. But then the professor talked about how any student who purchases a $50 order of essential oils through her.
She's
to
literally.
Terra.
What is this at Trump?
She's extorting.
Is this
her
at Trump
students.
University? Like, what the
She's
fuck?
not just like accepting bribes, she's extorting them.
Yeah, shocking.
And would get 20 bonus points added to that grade. Everyone was looking pretty pissed at that grade.
Yeah,
Is
I
this legal?
fucking
No.
imagine. Like,
That's
Jesus
extortion.
Christ.
Holy shit.
That's so fucked.
Update.
Okay.
I didn't expect my last post to blow up this much, and to also get flooded with hundreds of DMs to know what happens afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
I also didn't expect a bunch of random media organizations asking for me to do an interview over DMs. Apparently, MLMs make for good news stories. Good. If you're a news or media organization, I don't want to share my story with you, so you can stop asking.
Yeah.
So it turns out that I really didn't have to do anything because some of her other students beat me to it.
Right.
I sent the department head an email, but they told me they were already dealing with it. When I went to the next class session...
I can't believe, like, that, like, as a thing to fucking do. Like, I just... You know, when you take it upon yourself to, like... the point in your life where you're just like, yeah, I'm just gonna blackmail my students.
Yeah, fucking hell.
You're just like, you know what? I have a whole bunch of good potential buyers right here. Fuck, man. That's just so fucked. I hate that so much.
When I went to the next class,
fucking
the
this one
professor
upset
wasn't
me.
there, but instead it was a department head and one of the deans for the students. Deans for students.
Mm-hmm.
This dean is a badass, awesome dean, by the way. All the students love this dean. They wanted to talk to us about ethical misconduct allegations in the class, and we spilled all the beans about the weird things she'd been doing with the terror stuff. After we complained for like 20 minutes straight, the dean said, I can count about 5 reasons to fire this professor, and each one is enough of a reason alone to fire her. They thanked us and dismissed us from class and told us to keep an eye on our emails to know what will happen next. And we got to go early.
Cool.
As I was packing my things to leave, I overheard the dean talking to the head of department. So she offered to increase grades if her students purchased an unrelated product that put money back into her pocket, is breaking a couple of laws, including the exposure to chemicals that might cause serious problems with disability compliance, right? Current, like just saying
of course,
they were
yeah.
getting headaches.
Right.
Currently has the class at an average of a D+ in the course. This I didn't know. Broke the school's ethics rules and is also using the college's printing studio meant for printing out readings for students to print out to do terror pamphlets. This I also didn't know.
Astonishing stuff. Holy shit.
The dean looked a little exasperated and in disbelief at this point and wasn't really trying to keep this down, I think. Anyways, class was cancelled for a week and then we got one of the senior professors to cover for the class.
That's an auto pass. I'm sorry. Like, that's you should... Those students pass that class. I'm just saying. They all get A's.
All the previous grades we got with the crazy professor was removed and we've been doing just easy assignments and the class is super easy now. I don't think they want to antagonize us any further. For the most part, it seems like they're just giving us A's for completion of the assignments, so this is looking like it's going to be the easiest A I'm ever going to get. I heard through the grapevine that the professor got fired and also lost a teaching fellowship grant or something. One of my friends in the class told me that to do the terror, that the name of the company is Do Terror.
Right. Nice.
Professor was
like as if it's a drug. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Was fired in the department's head office and stormed out the office, but before she stormed out, she dumped hundreds of her pamphlets from her bag onto the office's floor, along with a few testing samples of the oils, one of which shattered
Just
and
in
spread
case, you know.
peppermint oils all over the office.
You know, just in case.
My friend apparently helped them clean up the mess since they came for office hours. I can confirm the office still smells like peppermint.
The office still smells like peppermint. Oh no. That's such a nightmare. Holy shit. Like, I can't believe that shit, honestly. No! Oh, beans. What do you got now?
Am I the asshole for what I said to the guy peeing in the urinal next to me?
Why is so much of this always about peeing and pissing and shitting and
Because
bathroom etiquette?
it's a basic fact of life.
Yeah, which is why people should have it down better than this,
They
TBH. They should be better at it by now.
Okay,
As
so
a society.
I was in a big, empty public restroom with 6 urinals. I chose the leftmost urinal all the way to the end. I'm the only guy in the restroom at the moment. As I'm peeing, a guy comes in and pees in the urinal right next to me.
Yep, freak shit, don't do that. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yep.
I finished, flushed, and lightheartedly said, "You couldn't have chosen another urinal?"
Right.
He responded with, whatever, dude, just had to pee." His reasoning for choosing the urinal right next to mine while there are 4 other urinals he could have chosen made no sense.
Okay, at this point the character, like the OP is now Larry David, but carry on.
Am I the asshole for saying what I said?
It's like, you wouldn't be the asshole if you were chill about it. Like, actually, if you said it and then you didn't care, and then you just, like, got on with your life, you'd be fine. It's the fact that you've gone to make a Reddit post that actually makes you bad, like, IMO. It's the fact that you're, like, obsessing over it. Like,
it's clear that the purpose of the post is not to say, "Am I an asshole?" It's really to say, can everybody agree with me that you shouldn't go fucking pee
I mean,
right
everyone
next to
agrees that
someone?
already because it's a meme. It's literally like a meme
And yet people still do it.
that, like, a guy... Yeah, they fucking do. It's disgusting. Like, it's sicko shit. Like why?
I misunderstood it in the first place because I don't frequent men's bathrooms all that much.
Right.
So I was imagining stalls, so I was like, yeah, that's freak shit. Why would you if someone comes
No,
out
it's
of a
like-
bathroom stall and you're harassing
But
them?
it's freak shit the other way around. It's
Yeah,
the guy
absolutely.
who, like, no, what the fuck is, like, why are you going? And it's literally a meme. Like, it's like a panel comic, and there's like there's a guy peeing in a urinal, and then another guy comes in, and like starts peeing in the urinal next to him, and then like you insert whatever text it is that he starts saying to him, you know.
Why do people do that? Why
The
do
meme
people
or the-
think it's okay to do that? Pee right next to someone when there's like
Yeah, right,
places
it's fucked.
to pee.
Exactly, it's fucked.
We went to the Tower of London the other day, and we were sitting on like. There's a whole bunch of like concrete benches out
Some
there.
context is, if you haven't been to the Tower of London, like there's a kind of big plaza that's
Yeah.
like oriented for, like, you know, tourists to go
By
to.
the Thames and stuff. And so we were just sitting down, and all the other benches around us were empty. There were so many empty concrete benches. And someone came and, like, a whole family came and sat behind us on the bench. we were
Also
on.
freak shit, absolutely disgusting.
And they could have been on any other bench. This wasn't better than any of the other benches. We just were there.
Yeah, it was just the only. It
And
was
they
just
came
the
and
only
sat
occupied
right behind
bench.
us.
Yeah, the only thing it was occupied.
What the fuck?
Absolutely
We just had to leave.
filthy, disgusting behavior. How dare they? Frankly,
During the pandemic as well.
right. Whew. I mean, I've got like the highest score, like in terms of tricks that I've gotten so far, but I'm not going to win this race because the guy is just like in another dimension already. Unfortunately.
I love all the like spiteful Reddit hate that you find along with these.
It's good
Right.
because Reddit is disgusting, and I like to see Reddit hate.
So the one with the guy whose girlfriend sent an artist needs
Right.
to get their birthday present
Uh-huh.
painted.
Uh-huh.
Someone shared it saying this was removed because it didn't ask a question.
Oh, fuck Reddit so fucking much. It's like their best posts and they're just like sabotaging themselves. Like, they're just like, that's the best content on fucking the whole of Reddit. God. Just like, must destroy my own community at all costs. I simply have to. There is no other way. What is it?
My 22F boyfriend, 25M, categorizes everything as virgin versus Chad, and it's annoying.
We've got a poster.
We've been together 3 months. Early on, and I know it's all kind of early because 3 months, he told me he loved virgin versus Chad memes.
Yeah,
Fine.
he'll get over them within the next month or so.
Fine,
TBH.
I think they're kind of funny, and he's definitely not a misogynist. He's dated women before
And
me too, so not an incel.
And he says king shit.
So lately it seems like he might take this meme more seriously than I thought.
Oh no. Okay.
Maybe this is what I've seen before. I've definitely seen stuff.
But
like
also,
this
like,
before.
guys having dated women does not make them not an incel. This is a crucial distinction that needs to be made.
MGTOW.
Right, exactly.
He's always joked about it. Like, when I told him I liked White Claw, he said Virgin White Claw versus Chad Mad Dog. And it was pretty funny, but lately I've seen him asking
That's not that
me...
funny, but okay.
Lately I've seen him asking me, was that a virgin or a Chad thing to do? For example, he is trying to find a good place to take his new co-worker, male, to lunch. They were assigned as buddies, and he asked me if dim sum was a virgin or a Chad move.
It's a Chad move, but yes, okay, Karen. Like, just to be clear to everyone in the chat, it's an absolute fucking Chad move. Like,
yeah.
it's probably the Chaddest of possible meals, but yeah.
Like, loads of little foods.
Yeah.
Oh,
And they're all delicious, but you just
incredible.
get to, like, have as much or as little as you want.
Oh my god, so good.
And they're all, like, the best kind of foods. They're all, like, dumplings or steamed buns or, like, little, like, prawn things and, like, deep-fried vegetable. Like, oh god, so good. Alright.
Sometimes when getting dressed, he'll ask me if his outfit he chose was a virgin or child outfit. He believes sneakers
Mom?
are virgins.
Mom, is this a virgin or a Chad outfit? Mom? Mom?
He believes sneakers are for virgins, so he'll only wear dress shoes or flip flops. What?
Oh my god. Mom, one of the boys at school said my shoes were virgin shoes. They're not virgin shoes, are they? They're not virgin shoes. Mom!
Dress shoes or flip flops.
Dress shoes or flip
He'll
flops.
only
That's
wear.
it.
He'll only wear
The duality of Chad.
dress shoes or flip flops. It was funny as a joke, but it's starting to get annoying. I told him that the virgin
no
Chad
shit,
meme
man.
is meant to be funny and it shouldn't actually dictate his life.
Yeah.
And he called me a virgin normie, contrasted with a Chad meme devotee.
He just turns it around like that. That's the problem. Like, he just turns it around like a king. All of a sudden, he just, like, completely turns it around. Okay. Or tell me.
I told him I don't want to have sex with someone who's this obsessed with the meme, and he told me sex is for virgins.
And that's what I mean by you don't have to be an actual celibate person to be an incel.
Yeah. At this rate, it
It
seems like
truly is a
we-
state of mind.
At this rate, it seems like we just aren't compatible, but when he's not going crazy over this meme, we actually have fun together. Is there any hope for him to figure
No.
this out in therapy?
No.
Admittedly, it might be hard to get him to go because he thinks people who go to therapists are virgins and therapists are Chad.
Wait. People who go to
Yeah.
therapists. So, like, therapy isn't virgin. But people who
Therapists are Chad.
But people who go to therapy are virgins. But therapists are chads.
TLDR, my boyfriend has grouped literally everything into Virgin versus Chad, and it is maddening.
Yeah, that's maddening.
That's
I
hilarious.
completely agree. That is,
I love that so much.
that's like beyond maddening, pretty much. Christ almighty with that post. That was a good post. We've had some, like, absolutely insane posts today.
Yeah.
We're just on a, like,
Yeah.
a posting spaceship.
Posting rampage.
Posting up through the stratosphere, honestly. Come on. Oh, fuck. Oh, the Virgin succeeding at a trick versus the Chad failing awfully and crying yourself to sleep.
It's hard for me, 27F,
Mm-hmm.
to accept that I'm not enough for my boyfriend, 29M, of 3 months. Hi Reddit, I think I just need to rant about my breakup. We met in July and the first month of our dating was wonderful.
Okay,
We
so
saw each
ex-boyfriend.
other yes.
Just a little
every day.
pro tip for you there, babes.
Really get ahead of it. We saw each other every day and had a blast together. We seemed compatible in almost every way possible. We talked about short-term goals and long-term goals, and they aligned so well together. We both had thought that this could turn out to be a long-term relationship, and I felt like I'd finally found my person. When August rolled in, the relationship had turned south. I was learning more about his lifestyle and his hobbies. It seemed like what
He's really into Virgin Chad memes, and those are like, it's basically his only hobby is the Virgin Chad meme.
Why would you do anything else?
Right, the Virgin doing anything else versus the Chad Virgin Chad meme.
What was the game? What was the? It was like Fuck, Marry, Kill, but it's like Incel, Volcel.
Yeah, we played a game called Incel Volcel Chad. It's like
Yeah.
it's a nice subtle remix of Fuck, Marry, Kill, because it's like, firstly, you don't have to be like saying that you'd fuck and marry and like, you know, like either people you know or celebrities, which is like kind of creepy and equally creepy in different ways.
It's basically just as mean, but in different ways.
No, but like it's not creepy though, which is nice.
Yeah.
And you just get to like, you know, deem something incel and something else Volcel and something Chad. And that's cool. Only one of the things is mean. Like calling something Volcel isn't meme. Isn't mean rather. I said isn't meme.
It depends on the context. Sometimes, in some contexts, the Volcel was worse than the Incel.
Yeah, that's true. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. It seemed like what was so perfect started to crack. He was a really active guy who jumps at any opportunity to do his sports, hiking and rock climbing. Uh-huh.
I'm more of a homebody, but that's okay. I tried to do his hobbies with him. That helped us feel closer together, and he said he was falling for me. Undeniably, that was a huge positive reinforcement, and every weekend we went away to climb and hike. Being extremely inexperienced in both sports, I felt myself stumbling a lot and asked him for help and guidance. I didn't let that get to me because I knew if I tried, I would get better with time. I convinced him to try my hobbies as well, cycling, badminton, squash.
Oh god, these active hobbies, I hate it.
He tried them with me once and said he had no interest in them, no interest in them because they're too mild.
And he's a Chad. And he's too much of a Chad for that.
This is so funny. Okay, 3 weeks go by and we finally decide to talk about how things are going. He is unsatisfied in the relationship because my hobbies bore him and because I'm so amateur at his sports. He feels like we can't really do outdoor sports together.
Okay.
It's not even like she's an inactive person.
She's
just not interested in the kind of sports
she
does.
likes cycling and badminton, and that makes her a homebody apparently.
Like, go cycling?
You're right.
I suggest we find a hobby that's new to both of us. He declines, saying his hobbies already take up much of his free time.
The virgin new hobbies versus the Chad my hobbies.
New activities. If he's so particular that like people he's dating need to be like not just like happy to accompany with him, but actually good at his hobbies, then he should just date like fucking people he goes hiking with or whatever, rather than making people miserable. He declines, saying his hobbies already take up much of his free time and that he doesn't have any more time for new activities. I remind him that I'm doing the best I can. Trying his sports is showing an interest and being as supportive as I can be. He acknowledges that but says it's just not enough for him.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to be with someone who can match his outdoor skills so that they can mountaineer instead of hike. So they can climb intense walls instead of the amateur learning wall.
Oh my god, this guy sucks.
Absolute asshole. God fucking damn it. That's when I broke down. I had stepped outside of my comfort zone for him, and it sucks to know that's not enough for him. He comforts me and says he might regret breaking up with me, but right now he thinks this is the right thing to do.
Wait. It just like turned from a conversation about their like... I'm so confused.
And their hobbies to... You're just not good enough at climbing for me.
I really thought it was just a conversation about climbing. And then he was just like, I might regret this later, but I'm breaking up with you.
Yeah. But right now he thinks
That's
this
so
is
funny.
the right thing to do. He says one day I will find a guy who appreciates me for who I am and what I can offer. After a few days, he unfollows me on Instagram and tells me that he's doing this to get over me.
Of course they're Instagram people.
Yes.
Disgusting.
Disgusting. That was my fault too. The breakup has been hard on him.
Disgusting exercises.
As it has been on me as well.
The virgin exercises versus the Chad gamers.
But we've agreed to be friends for now and kept the option of potentially seeing where things go in the future once he mellows out with his outdoor activities.
He does need to mellow out. I agree.
But they've kept the door open for... She's just gonna like hang around and see if he gets over it.
Oh god, what a
To be honest, his reasoning to break up is quite petty in my opinion. Right now I'm more hurt over the fact that he isn't appreciative of my best efforts.
Yeah.
TLDR, I'm sad that my best efforts aren't enough for my
ex-BF. Boyfriend. Ex-boyfriend. Ex-boyfriend. He's not your boyfriend anymore.
That was a fun one.
In some regards, yes. And in others, quite distressing.
I told him I don't want to have sex with someone who's obsessed with a meme, and he told me sex is for virgins.
Yeah, that was a good one. Very, very good, TBH. Yeah. Oh, goodness gracious me. Okay. What? Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, I was really sure I was going to wipe out of that. And yup. My god. No! No! Oh god. Well, now it's all fucked, isn't it? I mean, it was already all fucked. Oh, criminy. Yeah, I lost. I know I lost. Whatever. Yeah, I lost. Okay. By the way, the the reason he doesn't date people who already have the same hobbies as him, considering that he is obsessed with, he has an incredibly high standard, blah blah blah, is that someone who is like that doesn't have female friends. Like, I'm not saying there aren't women who go hiking and rock climbing. I'm saying he isn't friends with them. Like,
Maybe
he has that
they're
higher standard.
better than him.
Yeah, that's gonna
He
be.
doesn't want to be intimidated
Yeah,
by
that's gonna be one of them
Alright then.
for sure. But like also, he also he like he has that high standard for someone he's dating to be like, you know, so good at his hobbies right off the bat. Means he definitely would have like, he would definitely have like weird, unrealistic standards for some woman who, you know, he was friends with through his hobbies. He'd be like, why isn't she a better girlfriend in, you know, XYZ ways? For sure, is what I'm saying. That's my like headcanon, but I'm not hearing I will not be hearing counter arguments to it because it's just the truth, I'm afraid. Soz. R.I.P. to him. Okay.
How do I 30M get my girlfriend?
What? Sorry.
30M?
What's wrong? I mean, read the title.
How do I 30M get my girlfriend 28F to stop accusing me of belittling her? I feel like she has an inferiority.
Did you say 28F or 20F?
28.
Okay.
Yeah. I feel like she has an inferiority complex and is taking it out on me. We've been dating for a bit over a year. I'm from a working class area in Brooklyn. She is from out of town around 5k in South Carolina.
Five Kings, I think?
Pardon?
I think it's called Five Kings.
Right. When we first dated, she
Oh, five
always...
in South Carolina. Okay, I didn't know that. Never mind.
She always thought being from Brooklyn thing was cool and would sort of look up to me and act like growing up in New York was some crazy cool experience.
Okay.
And she would brag about it to other people.
Oh no.
It wasn't exactly actually that interesting, but to her I suppose it was. It kind of felt weird how she treated the topic of Brooklyn, almost like it was some fantasy land.
Right.
She always seemed like someone who really wanted to break out of her small town roots and have a more interesting life in a bigger city. And I think I was sort of like a portal to that almost.
Mm-hmm.
We both live in Dayton, Ohio right now.
Uh-huh.
However, this has started to get flipped around now. Recently, in 2 separate outbursts, she has accused me of belittling her. The first was that we went to the zoo and her friend brought their friend, who was also from New York, and we talked about the city for a while.
Okay. They're just like, hey, do you know this this library? And she's like, I don't know that library. I can't believe he's doing this to me.
Right. She got upset at that, sort of, and later mentioned that it felt like we were rubbing in everyone's face.
Ah! No!
We weren't doing that at all. We were mostly talking about various pizza spots.
Pizza. I chose library because I didn't want to say pizza. I was like, I don't want to just be like stereotyping New Yorkers right now.
At one point, we briefly talked about a music venue, and I guess that was what got her upset. I honestly have no idea. She didn't exactly clarify what got her mad. She just said it was rude and made her feel bad, and that it felt like I was doing it on purpose to show off or something. Another incident was at dinner with my sister who came to visit and a few other friends who were there. The other friends brought up New York, and we started talking about it. They were very interested in New York in general and had lots of questions. They asked me if I had met any celebrities, and I mentioned...
Yeah, he said he'd met the Chapeau boys, and like they were all just in awe of that. They were like, Holy shit.
I mentioned I had seen Edward Norton one time, but never met him.
Right.
And after that, my girlfriend went to the bathroom, and I got a text asking to meet near the back of the restaurant. I went, and she was like, "What are you doing? Why are you just at this table bragging about all of the cool celebrities you've met?"
Because they are.
I've met more celebrities than that.
Yeah, me too.
And how, fucking, what's his name?
Damian Lewis.
Yeah, Damian Lewis, the guy who played Adrian Brody, had to, like, chase me down in King's Cross because I'd left my tickets in the ticket machine. He was there with his family, like, getting on the train.
The guy who played Adrian Brody.
In Homeland. Is it Adrian Brody? No, okay. Fucking, his name is Brody. There's an actor called
Yeah,
Adrian
that's
Brody.
what I thought you were doing. Jesus Christ.
Being an asshole, I think.
He was like...
Question.
He played Adrian Brody. You sure about that?
No, I'm not. Damian Lewis, that was his name.
Oh no. That was fucked.
Fucked. Okay.
Can't believe you did that just now. If you were a real Damian Lewis fan like me, you would make a mistake. Should have been me.
Why are you just at this table bragging about all of the cool celebrities you've met and how amazing you are to be from New York? Did you come to this dinner just to fulfill your ego?
Oh my god, stop!
And just looked at me really, really mad. I told her that they asked. I wasn't just telling them. After dinner, she again brought it up and was very upset and said I was bragging and that I have a tendency to do this based on 2 incidents. I almost never bring up New York unless someone asks me. Her accusations just felt baseless and weird. I've never really found Brooklyn to be super interesting or bragged about it that way. I didn't even live near the interesting parts like North Brooklyn. I feel like she is almost projecting her insecurities on me and has a weird inferiority complex or something.
You think?
And I feel like some part of me knew this when I dated her, with her constant hyping up of Brooklyn and talking about how boring her life is in comparison. But I never thought it would turn into such negativity against me. It's almost like her previous complex about Brooklyn has sort of been switched around. Overall, our relationship is good, but this one thing is really weird. I don't really know how to deal with it at all. TLDR, girlfriend used to be obsessed that I was from New York. Now she seemingly hates any time I bring it up. I think she has some sort of inferiority complex and is lashing out at me over it.
Sorry, I just wiped out really hard. Yeah. That's, I mean, yeah, he's hit the nail on that. There's not much to say, is there?
Yeah, that sucks.
Just like, yep, that's the case. It's just like, yeah, man. You should talk to her about that. Oh god, I'm just eating piss. I'm just eating complete piss at this game right now.
I feel like the vibration in those controls is just going absolutely wild right now.
Uh-huh.
Am I right about that? Like,
Maybe.
is that how it's always been?
Why not? Yeah, sure. Fuck. No. 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 Shit. Oh god, when will I stop eating piss and just be good at the game instead? Shit and fucking piss. What the fuck? I was just skating on that rail upside down. No. Why? Any good posts? No, no! Oh my god. Okay. Nice. And up. And up. And get back on the board! Oh my god, you fucking Wally. Woo!
I built my 26M relationship on a lie.
Uh-oh.
And I don't know how to tell my GF 24S or what to do.
Oh god, that's a tough one in general.
What's the lie?
You told her that you are friends with Goofy, and you're not friends with Goofy because he's a fictional dog, and she will be heartbroken if she finds out that her hot cool BF with celebrity pal Goofy is significantly less cool than she originally thought. Also, you're both 12 years old.
I met my GF on Tinder, and she had a picture with a blank. So, of course, I commented on it as I broke the ice. We talked a bit, and she turned out to love blank. And I just said that, yeah, blank are great because she seemed sweet and cute, and I wanted to date.
But actually, he hates dogs.
It is dogs. Yes. It was Goofy.
But he actually hates dogs.
I don't know if he hates them.
Okay,
Let's find out.
but the lie was dogs are great. So
Yeah.
so he hates dogs, actually.
At the very least, he doesn't like dogs as much as she does.
Yeah, but he said dogs are great, and that was a lie from his perspective. Okay, well, we'll find out.
Things progressed, but we never met in her place because she had two roommates who acted like bunnies, if you know what I mean. So we usually would hang out at my place.
Alright, well, you know, you're dating too.
I only really saw her dog when I was picking her up, and I would never come in, so I had no interaction with it.
And I hate dogs.
Thing is, she moved out to her own place last week.
And
she now wants to hang out at her place.
And I
would be very happy, but...
And I am famous dog-slaying psychopath.
Her dog
Mayor
will
Pete
be
Buttigieg.
there too, and... I am really, really afraid of dogs.
Right, because I am dog-slaying psychopath Mayor Pete Buttigieg of South Bend.
I know I should have been honest from the get-go, but back then it seemed like such a small thing to lie about. I mean, how many Tinder dates go beyond a hookup? And then more time passed. And then the more time passed, the more embarrassed I felt. Especially since she would say that her dog breed gets so much bad rep by ignorant people. And I just... How can I tell her I'm one of those people? Except I'm afraid of all dogs, so not only hers. So really, it is worse? How do I fix this? I don't want our relationship to end because I can't man up and act like a normal person when I'm in a room with a friendly dog.
Aww.
I fucked up and I don't even know what to do here. That's tough.
Yeah, I feel for this guy.
I think it's a hard thing to admit that you're afraid of an animal that most people love at the best of times.
For sure. And if only you hadn't lied about it.
Yeah.
And it can't be helping the situation that he's famous dog-slaying psychopath Mayor Pete Buttigieg of South Bend. That's gonna add a lot of pressure to the situation, IMO, like... You know, it's not gonna be helping, at least. Woo! Okay. That's good.
That's what I have to say about that.
Okay.
The person who shared it was just like, formatting all OPs. Am I the asshole for telling a group of girls I am gay so they would leave me alone? Leave me alone? No, women do it all the time.
No, that's fine. It's a shame I'm going to lose right now because I'm doing absolutely insane tricks. Oh shit. This is like the highest score I've had on this game so far. Yeah, I lost. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. Fucking hell.
Uh-huh.
Discovered that my wife and I share the same biological father. We have a child on the way. What do we do and what happens next? Fuck.
Well, you know, not that.
I mean, at that point, it's just not good.
Yeah, you just gotta deal with it, don't you? It's already happening.
My wife and I have recently discovered that we share the same dad. We have been together for 8 years. Oh, fucking hell. And married
How
earlier
does that
this year.
happen?
Some people just don't know, like...
No, I know, but just
they
like...
keep things secret and...
No, I know, but like the odds, right? Like, I just don't... Does he share those details? Like...
We'll find out.
Alright.
We own our own home and we're expecting our first child in March 2020. Our father is still alive, but we don't want anything to do with him because of this. And because he was a lovely person.
Oh no, it's a goon thing. It's a word block. He's not a lovely person.
Right. From what I understand, my
shitty.
father...
It's
yeah,
for shitty,
okay.
I just remembered.
My father, who is persona non grata in both households, did not remain in our mother's lives for long, and while I knew a brief bit of info about him, my partner did not, as he was an all-round shitty person. Neither of our mums named him on the birth certificate as the father, and in my wife's case,
Right.
she knew her mum's long-term boyfriend as a father, while I gained a stepdad. Our parents do not know this, and we aren't even sure if we should say anything. I will not disclose how we found out, but I suppose I just wanted a bit of closure, and her mum, who is one of my close friends, admitted to me at a rough moment that her daughter's dad was XX, and how he was, etc.
Oh right, okay, just like whatever details, and it clicked for him.
Right. And this combined with other info made it clear. Right. We have had a private DNA test taken and the results suggested we were half siblings. Despite this, our feelings for each other have not changed and we do not want to split. We have known each other since starting school and been through some hard times together. I'm afraid what this means for us and our child, if that means he will have any health complications in life. My wife doesn't believe in abortion personally and does not wish to terminate her first pregnancy, nor do I want her to. So we mean to see it through and hope for the best. We are lucky in that we don't have a history of illness in our mum's families, so at least hopefully that is better luck than some.
Yeah.
I know incest is against the law and I'm terrified that we could be found out if anyone looked into our histories, or if I heard they do this, take a DNA sample of our son for genetic testing to make sure he has no health problems and what could happen to us. I'm not even sure what to do except maybe ensure that we do not have more biological children, even if our own child turns out without a problem, just to be safe, and adopt or something instead. I don't want anyone to find out, so I'm just keeping info to a minimum, and I will not let anything separate us, and neither will she. What could happen to us? What can/should we do? Should I just bury it? I am in England. Fuck. Well, they seem very solid in it together, so...
Yeah.
You know.
Oofa.
Yeah, that fucking sucks.
Yeah, doesn't it?
God
Jesus
damn
Christ.
it.
I don't have advice for that. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Christ.
Someone in the chat said this sounds like they got it all figured out. Basically, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, people don't need to know. Like, they really don't. Like, if this person, you know, if their father who, like, they didn't grow up with is not in anybody's life, like,
yeah,
there's literally just no reason for anybody.
Yeah, I don't think, like,
No.
also, like,
Or for it to be anyone's business.
about, like, the law around incest, surely, like, you know, I don't know. Most like criminal prosecution or whatever is done with the spirit of like is done according to some kind of like feeling or ideology.
I really don't know.
Rather than to like just the
that
like
might
the
be
letter
what
of the law.
inspires the law, but that doesn't necessarily like that.
No, I'm
doesn't necessarily have
trying.
much at all to do.
I'm trying to say like rather than just following the letter of the law and saying like this is these two are this is an incestuous couple and therefore it's illegal. Like I don't know. I find it hard to imagine someone being like, this is illegal and you have to stop. Like a, I don't know, criminal prosecutor or something. When they're like married and like she got pregnant without like them knowing about it, that just seems like, you know, what are you going to do? Like destroy their baby?
Right, obviously, yeah. I, 17M, feel like my GF, 16F, isn't interested in me anymore. We've been dating for around a week now.
Literally the entirety of your life is ahead of you, so just like break up then.
We've been dating for around a week now.
Of course you have.
I know that isn't long. It's my second online relationship.
Oh no!
The one previous lasted
Oh, this is
much
too
longer,
adorable. Oh no.
and I
Oh,
just
it's way too cute.
don't feel like my current partner cares much for me.
That's okay,
Ever
man.
since we started dating, she's become way more distant. She used to spam call me before we started dating to get me to call. Now I get to call every 2 to 3 days. She doesn't like saying I love you or anything, which is fine. She doesn't call me babe or any nicknames. There really aren't any signs we're in a relationship other than us acknowledging that we are dating.
It's been a week! What are you doing?
What should I do? Any advice is helpful. TLDR, my girlfriend is very distant from me and I want advice on what to do.
Chill out! Chill out, buddy! Or break up, that's fine too. Poor boy. Ugh.
Someone very, uncompassionately said, I never understood these online relationships. It's just role-playing a relationship and not real at all. And someone replied, he's 17, so he's not a real person, so not a real relationship is perfect.
Yeah. True facts, though. That was a cute one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Everything's going wrong! No, God, why, please? No, don't do this to me. I was in the lead for the first time in like 20 goes, and now it's just so fucked. Oh my God, okay. Okay. Sounds like you're looking at intently at posts.
Yeah.
Can you share them with me? Uh-huh. That's all chill. Give me those good posts. Give me those good posts. What's that noise? That doesn't sound like a good post.
Am I the asshole for having our sister-in-law reimburse us for baby stuff after she had determination?
Yes, obviously.
Wife's sister is, or I guess was, pregnant. It's a big thing because...
Wow, the snark already.
Oh my God. It's a big thing because she was trying for years with her boyfriend. Her health and the baby's health were excellent during check-ins, so in came flowing the gifts, which was her idea. She made a list, gave it to family, and we all went to town. We bought her a crib, $1,200, holy shit. And
Yeah,
some
baby shit is
clothes,
ridiculously expensive.
about $200 in preparation. She also received other gifts from other family members. She decided to terminate the pregnancy because her boyfriend left her after an argument. He's not involved with her anymore. This is her exact reasoning. And politics aside, yes, put the politics aside, you piece of shit. She doesn't even need a reason. Yes, she doesn't need a reason. Free country, etc. But we told her to return the baby items to us, and she refused, saying she'll use them one day. Aww. Sure, but we can just get it back for you then. This is holding our money hostage.
It's not your money anymore. You gave her a gift. God damn. God fucking damn.
She still refused, so we asked to be reimbursed, at which she also refused. Trying to defuse the situation, we then said that this is her birthday and Christmas present for the year, and she was none too happy.
Yeah!
Knowing we're now dealing with a brat, we let it be and aren't associating with her for now. I feel like
She's dealing with a brat.
No, I feel like regardless, like if you've given someone a really expensive gift, that like maybe it's just a really rich family, I guess. Like they expect like expensive Christmas presents too. Like there's no like need. You know, you're not obligated to get people presents.
It's the fact that he's like trying to worm around like the thing. That's what's like. It's not the.
Yeah.
It's not the like needing a gift. Like it's not the like needing, expensive birthday and Christmas presents. It's the. He's like, he's trying to exact some sort of like. Because like, they weren't gonna not get her birthday and Christmas presents, or maybe they weren't, but like, that wasn't the rationale in place before.
Yeah. It's like a after the insult kind of thing.
Yeah.
Goblin Breakfast says, hey, the news says US signs an anti-abortion declaration along with more than 30 countries representing over 1.6 billion, pledging to work together to reaffirm that there is no international right to abortion. Fucking
Fuck that shit. Jesus Christ.
Go check that.
Right, they've got the Supreme Court and they're just like,
Yeah.
time to go.
US signs anti-abortion declaration with group of largely authoritarian governments, as the US government is.
Yeah,
Especially right now.
oh, shocking that it would be a group of... That's disgusting. Like,
So, like,
you
what-
can't stay in the fucking Paris Agreement, but you can sign a pledge to like keep healthcare away from people.
But also, how fucking ridiculous, like, Trump is, you know, happy to sign a declaration with other countries that are, obviously the US, like, has a fucking horrific record on abortion rates, but still, like Roe v. Wade still exists, like,
Currently, yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
he's, for now, but, like,
That's fucked. That's really, really fucked. God damn it.
the Geneva Consensus Declaration is what they've called it.
Fuck you. Okay. Well. Hey, sorry to I wish we hadn't found out that news right now on stream. I would like
No,
to,
it's okay. I just wanted to.
because we're in the middle of doing a thing.
Yeah.
I just that's Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, sick. Fucking shit.
And TERFs will still be against Biden because he supports
Don't be
trans
sorry,
rights.
Goblin Breakfast.
It's fine, but it's not your fault.
It's the US government's fault,
It's
not yours.
Donald Trump's fault. It's
Yep.
not yours.
Thank you for sharing that with us. Yeah.
Okay.
Am I the asshole for wanting my daughter's middle name to be blank?
Hitler.
No.
That symbol. I've seen it before. Somewhere. Hitler. It's Kung Fury.
My wife and I are expecting our first child. If it is a boy, we're going to name him after our fathers. We're having a harder time with the girl's name.
Uh-huh.
We feel like we have a good first name, but the middle name eludes us. Last night in bed, I said, what if her middle name is blank?
Daenerys.
And my wife laughed about it and
Hermione.
gave it some support. I thought we had agreed upon it. Today we were talking and I mentioned it and she said that she thought I was joking and that she would never name our daughter blank. She said it would make things unnecessarily difficult for her, all because I want her to have a cool name.
Danger. Danger. It's danger, isn't it?
It's danger.
It's danger, I fucking knew it! Yes!
Honestly, I love it. It's just a middle name, like, the kid literally doesn't have to tell anyone their middle name at all, ever, if they don't like it.
I know because a teenage couple in my high school got pregnant and the guy was going to have nothing to do with it until he, proved he was, reasonably responsible, and then as a trial she was like, okay, well, you can have a little bit to do with it, you can choose the kid's middle name, and he chose Danger. It's just yeah, there you go. And well, they're together now, he seems to be good by all reports. It's just Danger.
Honestly, that rules.
Yeah, of course it does.
I wish my
It's
middle
really
name was
funny.
Danger. I like my middle name, but I could take a Danger.
I don't think you could be a Danger.
No, it doesn't make sense, to be honest.
maybe if your middle name had been Danger, you'd be more dangerous.
Yeah, exactly. I'll be like, come here, landlord. Can you do one?
That's you as a union tough.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
I dig it. It's hot.
She said it would make things unnecessarily difficult for her, all because I wanted her to have a cool name.
Yep.
My thought process is that it is a cool thing that she can always lean on when she's meeting new people, or has to give one of those "an interesting fact about me is" speeches.
Right, the D stands for danger.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see how it could affect her long term, because I feel like she could always write her name without her middle name, absolutely, or just give her middle initial. Regardless, my wife isn't on board, so I'm not doing it, but I just wanted to know if I am the asshole for even thinking about it. Nah, it's fun. It's nice.
And he said, I think in response to the story about the teenage couple in my high school, that's the law of surprise. That's good.
And you could, if you wanted to, like, switch it up, like, you could just call yourself, like, D, right? Like, piano. Yeah.
Sweet D, but the D stands for danger.
Sweet D, sweet D, sweet D, sweet
D,
D.
D, D, da, da, D, da, da, do. Fuck. Whoa, the Surfs are raiding. Thank you so much for the raid. Whoa. I'm playing SSX on tour really badly because it's my first time playing it. And Natalie is reading me r/relationships and am I the asshole posts. And the first post we had was a woman whose husband was obsessed with the show Succession and wanted to basically be the characters in the show, to the point that he was plotting to overthrow his dad's business and replace his dad, and he'd also taken on like kinks from the show, including like a humiliation kink, and he all of this in spite of the fact that his dad's business was a Halloween store, just because his dad really liked Halloween, that he did it basically as a hobby because he liked Halloween so much. And OP's husband had like quote unquote met with the shareholders as part of this takeover bid, but it was actually just messaging some teenagers who had used the check-in feature on Facebook to say that they'd been there. So those are the kind of posts we're dealing with today. Welcome new viewers. Oh, I'm glad you liked my Last of Us vid. I liked making it. I'm Sophie, this is Natalie. We do this every Friday, and in between, I'm currently doing a lot of editing streams, working on my video about Zack Snyder. And also playing Outer Wilds in between. Anyway, please follow so you get those notifications. I'm buying you time to find a new post.
Yeah, if you enjoy the Reddit relationships thread post, we're sourcing these from the Something Awful curation.
Oh yeah, good shout out. Yeah, the Something Awful r/relationships posts. Yeah. Oh yeah, and if you
enjoy it and you spot great posts that you'd like us to read,
yeah,
next Friday
you can submit them and we can read them out.
You can send them to us.
Beef Tony just made a good point. I have a Patreon. If you guys, if people know about my YouTube and like my YouTube, I have a Patreon. If you don't know about my YouTube, that's in the links too. You can do !! links and give it a watch.
Who rated?
Surfs. With like 300
Oh.
viewers. We've got loads of viewers right now.
God, what the fuck?
New viewers, sub to my Twitch and do the
Holy
thing. Give me
shit.
money. And if you like my vids already on YouTube, give me money there on patreon.com/curiovids. Okay, do you have a post for me now?
If I'm talking too slowly, I've had too much gin.
We've had a lot of gin. We're full of gin right now.
Sorry.
There's nothing to be done.
Am I the asshole for not allowing Chick-fil-A in the office?
No. Wait, Chick-fil-A is the
I'm just gonna
homophobic
skip-
one.
Yeah.
Chick-fil-A is the one who hate gays.
That's
No.
the homophobic chicken.
That's the homophobic chicken. Right. That's not the racist chicken, that's the homophobic one. Okay, cool. Yeah, done. Simple. Okay, easy. Easy, move on.
Get that homophobic chicken out of my office.
Get that chicken's ass. Okay, I'm nailing it this time. Although the guy is already like 200 meters ahead of me. I'm failing this. What? Okay, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That could have gone better. Oh my god. What now? Oh, fucking Christ.
Okay, this is very much a case of Ben the whole man.
Uh-huh.
My 24F boyfriend, 26M, of 2 years, said he would rather...
Wait. Quick. Point of order. Pals, new surf pals, butter horse and all that stuff. And if you want to join in on the lingo of the threat of the stream and get in the mood, we say sever when a partner is complete garbage, or any kind of relationship. It could be a parent or whatever. It's sever.
Sever.
And bin the whole man, compost the whole man, throw the whole man in the bin.
Yes. Unsolvable.
These are important pieces of slang you will need.
This is not just sever, this is throw the whole man in the bin.
Compost the whole man. Let's go.
Compost the man. My boyfriend of 2 years said he would rather go without dinner than come with me in my car to get food. Has this happened to anyone else?
Oh,
It
what?
is my job, according to BF, to get, make, decide dinner every night.
Fuck.
That's another post in itself. I asked tonight if
That
he
is
would,
another post in itself.
if he
Compost this man. Feed him to the flowers. God damn.
I asked tonight if he would please just come with me for the ride. Never happened.
Oh my god.
Said he didn't want to. I said I didn't want to go by myself to get it either. He said, let's just not eat then.
He
This
said,
was
let's
not a
just not. Oh my god.
I am very upset about this. Is that justified? I know we need to talk about this, but I'm curious to know if anyone else experiences this in their relationship.
Sorry, is he 10? Right, exactly. And he's just punishing himself with no dinner. He's just doing a really stupid ultimatum. Unbelievable. Oh wait, there was one more shout out. If you if you are aware of even The Witcher, I just did a 4-part series about The Witcher TV show, games, and books, and it upset a YouTuber who has talked about The Witcher besides me. And you can go see that on my YouTube channel. And a lot of people seem to have liked it, so oh well. It really wasn't my intention to upset anyone, but it's a thing that happened. You can go find out why. That's my clickbait hook for you to go check out what's going on there.
Watch the video to find out why.
Exactly. Anyway, no, I think it's a good series, and I've put a lot into proper, deep analysis of The Witcher, and I think it's a really great franchise. And it's a real shame that the franchise is so full of fascists, because here's the other clickbait hook. The franchise is actually incredibly progressive, and watch the videos to find out why. There you go.
Abortion King, Andrzej Sapkowski.
There you go, exactly. Thanks, Goblin Breakfast. I think it was fantastic too. The series is called Witcher Mania as well, if you want to look it up. Whoa, shit. Oh my god. I'm already fucking this one up really badly. Oh, this sucks. Yeah, this sucks.
Am I the asshole for telling my stepson he isn't allowed to be in common areas of my home.
Like, you
without-
literally did just move on from the Chick-fil-A post. You were just like, oh yeah, no, okay, that's fine.
I was just like, I don't really care about the rest of this.
Remember in the extreme levels of Dave Rubin being, like, completely cocked by the right, was him, like, gloatingly eating Chick-fil-A,
Yeah.
being like, I can eat this even though I'm a homosexual man because I don't give in to the liberal identity politics. Delicious. Just like, fuck. Fucking
cares?
absurd Thunderbirds puppet piece of shit. The most soulless
puppet.
fucking man in the entire world. God damn.
God.
I've said this on Twitter, but I think I need to say it to as many people as possible. If Trump wins, Dave Rubin is going full QAnon. Because all of his beliefs are dictated by what the remaining Koch brother pays him to say. And he'll have no, he's been escalating and escalating as time goes on. Like, he'll have no choice but to go full Q.
They need an excuse for why Trump hasn't brought about their vision.
Right, exactly.
Am I the asshole for telling my stepson he isn't allowed to be in common areas of my home without being fully clothed? My stepson is 23.
Does this guy feel sexually threatened by his stepson?
I'm not sure that it's a guy.
Oh, okay, alright. Well, okay. Okay. Well,
we'll find out.
Okay, if he's an adult, but, like, also... Sorry, the stepson, I mean. Okay, if the stepson's an adult, but, like, also it's still his home, right?
My stepson is 23,
Uh-huh.
making a lot of money, and decided to
Oh, okay.
move back home with myself and my husband
Oh,
in order to get a head start on saving money for a home a few months back.
okay, cool, good for him, whatever.
I was very pleased to have him back as we got on very well, and I missed him when he initially moved out.
Okay.
Maybe this is my own fault, but the boy who went off to college was a sensitive, quiet individual, and the person who he is now is loud, reckless, arrogant, and cocky to live with. He's changed a lot since college, the short time he was living on his own. He fights with his dad all the time and only listens to me, I believe, because I'm pretty much like his mum. I know he's young and successful, and I know he'll take time to calm down because he's riding a high. But one of the things that I just can't get behind is him traipsing around the house, practically naked. I'm talking just in his CKs? Like
Calvin Klein's
okay.
underwear.
Okay, Brandon underwear. I host many wine and film evenings with my friends, or book club meetings. We do frequent meetups at my house.
Uh-huh.
And at the risk of sounding like a prude, my friends and I are all older women, and some of our group are religious and conform to ideas of modesty. I myself don't think it's appropriate he wanders around naked. I mean, if there are, like, especially if there are other people in the, like, who are not your family in the house.
Yeah, I'm behind that,
Don't
honestly.
walk around naked when there's, like, strangers. Or, like, semi-naked or whatever.
Yeah. No, I'm behind
If it's
that.
just you or whatever, it doesn't matter. I spoke to him privately about this, and he said he gets really hot in the house because I always have the heater turned on. True, I guess, and that it's no big deal, especially since my husband does the same. The difference is my husband won't wander past the lounge where all my friends can see him.
Yeah, okay.
And he certainly
That is a
won't
difference,
wander
TBH.
into the kitchen to get a drink when we are baking, etc. Yeah, that's extremely rude. Holy shit. What the fuck?
He's like 23 and saving for a house, so he's decided he's gonna like try and see what the prospects are. You know? He's just putting out some charm.
Last night my friends were over again because we were discussing the Halloween party that we were planning and going over decor. This boy came in nearly rear end naked again, and my friend Mary told me afterwards that she'll have to stop coming because it's uncomfortable to see him wandering around the place like that. I apologized and offered to stop hosting at my place, but it's convenient for most of us, so they said no. I think I'll have to threaten my stepson with eviction if this keeps up, because frankly, it's my house and my rules, and if he doesn't listen, he knows where the door is.
Don't be a cop, OP.
I know, but she can just say, like, Wear your put some fucking clothes on, Jesus Christ.
You can say no. I meant the eviction part.
Yeah,
it's of course it's your house and your rules.
Yeah.
Like of course say this is a rule of the house.
Like he's literally like chosen to live there.
I
Like,
know what
absolutely as a choice
know, it's so
to save
funny.
money, like.
Oh god. No! Oh, I wiped out. Shit. This is why the guy is 500 meters ahead
And
of
if
me.
he doesn't listen, he knows where the door is. At the same time, he's my boy, and I don't know if I'm being overly sensitive, because at the end of the day, I guess it's just pants. Maybe it's something normal for young people, and I'm too old. No random people shouldn't, like, your friend, like, all of your friends shouldn't have to put up with seeing this, like, adult man walking around in his pants. Actually, you shouldn't have to deal with that.
Yeah. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Okay, I'm just gonna restart it. Yeah. 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 Oh my god, I'm just gonna restart again. I just did that badly from the beginning. No, no, no! Damn, skier is getting away. Get him. Get him. Damn it. I didn't get the boost. Alright. Last couple posts. 2 more?
Yeah.
Yeah? Jeez. Woo! Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm just fucking this up so badly. He's already 400 meters ahead. How is that even possible? Okay. 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 No! No! I can't believe I don't know, like, what the fuck am I actually doing so wrong? Sometimes I get it right, and sometimes I just get it catastrophically wrong, and I don't even really know the difference, and that's, like, probably speaking to me not getting some crucial thing that's going on in this game. No! No! Okay, here we go. Oh my god! Oh my god! He's 600 meters ahead. I'm not getting this. All right, what do we got?
I, 29M, have no personality. And it's really starting to bother my wife, 25F, and everyone else in our lives too. This sounds sad.
Oh no.
That can't be true.
I'm sure he has some personality. I mean, he posts on Reddit.
Exactly, that's literally impossible. He has 0 personality.
I think we talked past each other a little bit there.
No, it's okay. TLDR, I don't really have any personality, interests, or enthusiasm about any topics or activities. Most people I know, including my wife, think this is odd and a little unnerving. I'd like to figure out how to change it, if not here, then with a therapist. This is an issue I've been told I have since I was a little kid, and almost every relationship I've been in has suffered or ended because of it. I don't really know how to fix it, or if fixing it is even possible. My wife recently had a come to Jesus talk with me about how it's really bothering her. I just feel like if that's just like what someone is like and you're married, like, they're just doing their own thing. They have to like love TV shows or whatever. I'm technically an extrovert according to MBTI, but is that like Myers-Briggs thing? But I'm also kind of asocial and odd, so I'm not really sure how that works out. I get bored easily when I'm alone, so I kind of just zone out until I have someone to talk to.
He just stares blankly into space.
Right, so they're just like a person who just totally like really feels switched on when they're talking to other people, and they don't necessarily.
Yeah, I mean that's
feel like
extra
they have
for sure.
loads to bring to the conversation from sort of personal, like independent kind of exploration or whatever. Essentially, I have no real interests. There are a few things I kind of like doing, but they don't spark joy, and I don't think anyone would call them interests or hobbies. Things like making dinner, drinks, updating the drivers on a computer. Dinner and drinks, absolutely. That's a hobby. Like, that's perfectly interesting. Updating drivers on the computer, what?
We're starting to get a hint of why this guy is really boring. He's like, I don't do cool things like update the drivers on my PC.
Mowing the lawn.
God, I wish I was a Chad like Gary updating the drivers on his PC every Saturday.
These are things he does like doing.
Oh, okay, well then, okay, even more clear.
Right. Debating politics on Reddit. Collecting information. And endlessly scrolling through websites like TV Tropes, Reddit, Wikipedia, and Zillow. I also like going to concerts, restaurants, and movies, but don't do those as often.
Oh.
The problem here is that when I do these
Doesn't
things...
sound like this guy has no personality,
Yeah. Mostly the scrolling, I genuinely enjoy them, but they're not social and it's alienating for anyone who isn't me. Scrolling and basic chores are pretty much my only interests, if they can even be called that. I've tried doing other things and I like them, but not enough to do them on a daily or even weekly basis. Sounds like me, TBH. Lots of people are like this. It's just like, you don't feel like, well, I'm happy enough doing little daily, very minorly stimulating things. Maybe a little unsatisfied overall, but what are you supposed to do to change that? Huh?
Oh my god. I just keep wiping out really badly.
I've also been told I'm terrible at expressing enthusiasm or emoting at all when something does make me happy. That's not your problem. If you're happy, you're happy. You don't have to prove that to other people. For example, I like going to nightclubs and concerts, especially for EDM and rave/festival type places. That sounds really interesting, and actually, like, you're super interested in cool stuff. So maybe it's just the people that you're around. But it's hard for other people to tell when I'm feeling happy. Again, not your problem. That's a shame to them. And I'm told it makes people feel as if I'm indifferent, bored, or sad, even if at the time I'm having the time of my life. I've always felt that if I've tried to act overly happy or enthusiastic, it would come across as fake or somehow cheapen the experience. Yeah, if you're trying to like fake
Yeah, of course. Absolutely.
response like that doesn't feel authentic to you, like
That's not gonna help.
that's doing it for other people.
Absolutely.
That might, you know, get the kind of response that you want from other people sometimes, but honestly, you shouldn't have to do that. Like.
Yeah, of course.
I
don't know.
It basically just sounds like, you know, he's neurotypical and not around understanding people.
Yes.
Pretty much. Sounds like he has plenty of interests.
I completely
honestly. When I'm at a show, I'm mostly there for the music, so I just kind of stand there with my beer, try to get close to the stage, and zone out and listen. That sounds wonderful, and like, do that.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think I'm depressed. Sometimes I'm sad, but most of the time I'm neither joyful or sad.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of calm and content. But I'm told when I see myself as calm and content, I come across to others as bored and indifferent. Again, that's their problem. Maybe they should just appreciate you for what you're telling them you're feeling instead of trying to project and guess it.
I really feel like you're over-advising this guy's life. It doesn't seem like a very complicated post.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. Just like...
It's just sad. Like, he started this post saying he has no personality. Like...
Yeah,
People have just really drilled
It's
into
really
him.
very clearly a them problem, not a him problem.
Yeah.
100%. Whoa.
I don't think I'm depressed. Sometimes I'm sad, but most of the time I'm neither joyful or sad, just kind of calm and content. But when I'm told I see myself as calm and content, I come across to others as bored and indifferent.
That is really sad. I really don't like that. Like,
my wife tells me I act like Edward Scissorhands.
fuck off.
Yeah, fuck off. Sign
You ever see like an
strange-
autistic coded character
Right.
and then see your partner acting
Yeah.
that way a lot of the time and you're like,
And then-
there is no reason for this.
Yeah.
I can't think of any reason for this.
I.e. sighing, making strange hand gestures, and eventually giving a non-committal answer. Whenever someone asks me a question, even people who are pretty good friends, whenever someone asks me a question, my wife's best friend and my good friend as well thought my wife was abusing me when we first met her because, according to our friend, every time I was asked a question, I'd frantically look at my wife for guidance and never spoke out of turn. I was doing this because I wasn't sure my answers would be socially acceptable, but I guess that was also a weird thing to worry about. I don't really have any friends I've made since childhood. I have two very close friends I've known since grade school, and they're both kind of like me.
What's grade school?
School?
What does that mean?
Kids school? Like first grade, second grade.
Oh, right, okay. Okay. Primary school, okay, gotcha.
But find it hard to be as enthusiastic or emotive as they're expected to be. Oh, right, okay. I don't really have any friends I've made since adulthood. I have two close friends I've known since grade school, but they're both kind
that's
of like
fine.
me. They like people, but find it hard to be as enthusiastic or emotive as they're expected to be, and don't really like much outside a few very niche activities that most people wouldn't even consider activities.
It seems pretty obvious what's going on with this
very
guy.
obvious. I just feel bad for this dude.
I can tell. I see that you do.
I talk to them through text or online every couple of weeks. I've lived in 3 states since graduating from high school and haven't made any lasting friends. This doesn't bother me a ton, but it bothers my wife. My friends are just my wife's friends who come over frequently, so I see them often. They're all really nice, but because of the way I come across, they sometimes think I don't like them. Our friends have noticed that when we're all hanging out, I automatically assume the role of fixer/bartender and make my priority making sure everyone's comfortable. because you have to overcompensate, because otherwise people just assume the worst of you. But they see it like I'm acting like a slave. The way I see that myself, I can't be comfortable if someone needs something, but I think my discomfort in turn makes other people less comfortable. I'm trying to figure out what I can do to change some of these behaviours. I've always been told there were issues for people, but when I was younger it was much harder to imagine changing my entire personality, whereas now I've made significant improvements, so learning new behaviour isn't quite so much a struggle.
I know you feel bad for this guy. It's just not very... It's like...
I know. Just...
I agree! Everyone agrees.
Wishing the best.
Me too. I'm sure he'll get some helpful responses from Reddit.
I'm sure. Yeah, very sure.
Not to cast aspersions. I think there are probably a lot of people on Reddit who've been through similar struggles. Yeah. And there'll probably be some people who have the right words and, you know, like, helpful terminology to help them understand what's going on.
And we'll make some great friends as well.
Fingers crossed. Now give me 2 more posts, but like good posts.
2 more? I thought that was one of the 2 more.
Yeah, and then it was really boring. You read out the whole of it, even though it was really long and didn't say anything new the whole time.
Just...
I know. I can only say so many times, I agree, and everyone agrees, and I feel bad for the guy as well. It's just not an interesting post. I have high posting standards, okay?
Okay.
When I detect unacceptably low posting quality, I delete it from existence.
2 posts, but 2 high posting standard posts.
Yes. They must meet my standards of posting to count. Okay.
Am I the asshole for telling my wife no more dead things in the house? Hello, Reddit.
Is his wife you?
My wife and I have been married 2 years, together for 5 years. I love her with my whole heart, and she's an amazing woman. She teaches a high school anatomy class and is passionate about her job. In the past year, she's become very interested in vulture culture. Basically, taxidermy, collecting bones, wet specimens, that sort of stuff.
Wet specimens.
I didn't mind...
like Joe Kennedy Jr. Joe Kennedy III, a wet specimen.
Look at that wet mouth.
Look at his wet mouth.
I need to wee.
Oh, come on. Yeah. Just be quick. I need those posts. Okay, everybody. We just gotta focus on my amazing snowboard skills in the meantime. Okay, I'm gonna restart. Okay, I'm gonna get real good here. Real good. Okay, backflip. Woo! Double backflip, nice. And backflip. Woo! Okay. Oh no, no. Oh, I'm wiping out right now. Oh, this sucks. Oh my god. Okay, gotta recover it. Gotta just recover this now. Just focus on getting through. Just on getting through and... Whoop. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Now we're in business. Just land it. Yeah, nice. How are they 300 meters ahead? I haven't done that much fucking around. Like, I've been doing the tricks, but like in this game, the fucking tricks make you move faster. So like, that should be a good thing. Jeez. Come on now. Oh my god. It's the wiping out that's the problem. Okay.
That was so fast.
What was so fast? Oh. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
No more dead things in the house.
Yeah, okay. This one sounds like it could be a good post.
Yeah. Taxidermy, wet boat.
This one might meet my posting standards, commission, inspection.
Ugh.
Gin? Was it gin? Did gin get you?
Just intimidated by your standards.
Oh, okay. That's okay. A lot of people are.
Collecting bones, wet specimens, that sort of stuff. I didn't mind at first, but she has been getting increasingly into this hobby. She has multiple skeletons, wet specimens of animal and even human parts.
Yes.
Freaky stuff.
Nice.
I recently told her that we needed to have a conversation because honestly, this stuff just creeped me out. I walked into my house to see an assortment of human parts, dead animals, and bones. It felt like I was living in a morgue.
Sick.
She wanted to move all of her creepy stuff into our guest bedroom so I didn't have to look at it.
Mm-hmm.
But to be honest, I was just really uncomfortable with this stuff in the house. I'm fairly superstitious and it just gives off such bad vibes. She was upset but gave away her
it's not
entire
good vibes, is it?
collection,
Aww.
which I am grateful for. However, she recently said she'd like to get a few trinkets, such as a framed pinned insect collection and a wet specimen of a kitten. I said absolutely not. She is upset because she feels I will not let her participate at all in her hobby. I am just very uncomfortable with the idea of dead things in my house. Wife thinks I'm an asshole, and some of our mutual friends say I'm depriving my wife of something she cares about, which is an asshole move. I think I'm entitled to comfort in my own home. I think it's kind of...
Okay. What do you think?
I think if it's a thing that you're really upset by, it's a thing that's really hard to get over.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, not that it's just fair that she should have to give up something that she really loves doing and really enjoys, but it's also a big ask for someone to just be fine with it.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad to hear that you get that.
Yeah, of course.
Because this is a situation I could see being in, personally. And that's distressing to
I
me.
have a bunch of buttons that I collected from, like, the Bank of the Thames. Hanging out there over there. You got some bones there too, though, to be fair.
Yes, bones are different. Bones are cool.
Bones.
Bones. Everyone's got them.
I got loads of them.
Really?
Yeah, it's like, there's one right there.
Shit. Come on.
I think Alba's saying this is a rare no one's an asshole post.
Can see that.
I wonder if she could have a place outside of the house where she could keep all of, where she could really curate. Like if she's a teacher, right? Maybe she could just make a really fantastic space in her teaching space.
Huh.
That she could really like go out on.
Interesting.
But maybe that wouldn't be approved of either.
Well, it just depends whether it's approved of by, her teaching organization, doesn't it? Fuck. Oh my god. I'm just doing so badly here. What? That shouldn't have been a crash. Fuck, come on. No. Come on. No. Right. What was that? Come on now. What's going on? What's the cinch, bench?
Am I the asshole for expressing an offensive opinion to my coworker?
Probably.
I am 24F, and my 30F coworker asked me why I don't ever go out with the girls at work. And I told her it was because I don't really like doing girl things. She gave me this really concerned look and asked me why. So I told her it was because I kind of felt uncomfortable and super nervous around other women, lol. I told her the few female friends I have like to chill at my place and play video games, and I actually relate to them and have real conversations with them.
Right.
But in general, I just avoid most women, I guess, because we don't really get along and that I constantly feel judged, I guess. This was my first time putting these thoughts into words, so they came out like word vomit, lol. I also admitted that it was mostly me just being awkward and uncomfortable, and I know that obviously would throw most people off.
Yeah.
She told me that it was men's fault that I felt that way, and that they put women against each other.
Okay, but like, what's she supposed to do about that?
Yeah.
Like...
I kind of looked at her and just shrugged and told her I don't actually think men have much to do with it at all.
Right.
Well, she told me I was being very offensive and she hates me right now and has been avoiding me. And it kind of sucks because I liked her and felt comfortable talking to her. Am I an asshole for saying too much? Edit. Thanks to everyone in the replies, I now realise I sounded like a jerk. As I have said in many of my replies, I absolutely did not mean to sound like I am superior to her because of my interests. That is not what I think whatsoever. It was just my immature way of trying to make her realise that I am a socially awkward introvert. And I will also add that I in fact do enjoy wearing makeup and going to bars. So I don't even know why I made it sound like it was an issue about those things to begin with. The truth is, I'm just very insecure around confident women. Possibly because of a few bad experiences growing up poor, weird and dirty, lol. Yeah, that makes sense. I have also had power tripping bosses that picked on me, which gave me a full-out panic disorder at work. But I think I have overcome it for the most part. I have obviously had... Yep.
Bosses can never be your friends.
Yep.
That's why.
Yep.
That shit right there. Just like... When they can be like that, they can never be your friend. Ugh, God.
I obviously have a lot of personal issues I need to figure out, but I'm not going to lie. Being called a pick-me girl and not like the other girls over and over again was really triggering, and it's not helping me build any confidence with making
That's
friends.
exactly, yeah, like, it's okay. It's like, okay, maybe it's internalized misogyny. What's she supposed to... How is this helping?
Right.
Like, how is it helping for you
And
to
it
just,
usually,
like, right now...
in her case especially, like, clearly is born out of bad experiences, right?
Right, so how is this going to help? Like,
Yeah. Especially with other women that I fear are just going to judge me. I do realise now how harmful it is to label activities as girly or manly. I never found anything wrong with that before, since I didn't find being called girly or manly offensive, lol. I am dumb and I will be a lot more careful with that now. I am planning on apologising to my co-worker and maybe building up the confidence to buy her a drink and get to know her better. As for meeting new female strangers, well, I think I'm even more scared than before, Lamau.
Now she's just looking to make respectful connections with women.
But it's something I'm planning on figuring out and overcoming. Thanks, I really do appreciate all the responses. They're helping me collect my thoughts a lot better. I think that's a nice resolution, Jen.
Yeah, pretty okay. Pretty okay.
It seemed like she hadn't had a lot of like chances and like opportunities to really put all of those thoughts together. So that's good.
It's just like this is it. Like most of the time, when someone has some kind of like internalized misogyny or whatever, like it's gonna be a deep-seated thing that they haven't really thought hard about. Like it's not there are women who are like, this idea of like the pick-me girl who absolutely thinks she's like, and that's she's like put like hard thought into thinking that she's better than people, but it doesn't really mean that she's like thought hard about her attitudes and like about her like feelings about gender or whatever. Like yeah, she certainly doesn't sound like a pick-me girl. She sounds like a really socially awkward, socially anxious person. Like, sad. Oh my god, wiped out right at the start. Unbelievable.
But she said that it's something that she wants to work on and get through, so that's very cool.
Right, exactly. Good for her. Last post. Final post. Give me that one last post. Give me that post I need. My god, with this. Okay. Final post. Final post. Final post. Hit me with your best post. Post away. Creepers. Oh my god. Alright, what's happening?
I found out my sister is a cam model by catching my husband masturbating to it.
I'm guessing the husband knew that it was the sister, you know.
My sister is so straight-laced, at least I thought she was. I never have expected to be a cam worker anyway. She's married, a doctor, has 2 kids. She definitely doesn't need the money, and how does she even have the time? But she most certainly is. This only happened like 2 hours ago. I got home from work and didn't see my husband around, so when I went down to his office, he had the door closed, which is odd. I knocked, but he didn't answer, so I opened the door. There he was, naked with his dick in his hand and headphones on his ears, jerking off like there wasn't going to be a tomorrow. As soon as I walked in, he freaked out and shut off the computer screen. Now, I don't normally care if he watches porn, so this was strange behaviour. I asked what he was watching, and he wouldn't tell me, wouldn't even look at me, so I decided I'd turn on the monitor and see for myself. When I went over to the hit button, husband freaked out and turned the whole computer off. I yelled at him and grabbed his hand, really worried now. Is he into something illegal? How shameful could what he's watching really be? Well, I almost wish it was something illegal. I turned on the monitor, and there was my sister. I feel so betrayed. Like, my own sister, my husband watching my sister. This has been, like, replacement of split curses.
Right.
On camera, really? There are thousands of cam models, and he has to watch her? She's hot, okay, fair, there's no denying that. But now I feel like any interaction he's ever had with her, he's just been eyeing her the whole time. I can't even think straight. I'm furious with him and irrationally mad at my sister, even though she did nothing wrong, and I assume doesn't know who watches.
What a fucking jackass.
I kicked my husband out for the night. I honestly don't know if I want him to come back. I feel so betrayed. I almost wish he had just cheated. I don't even know what the hell I'm looking at here. Fuck, what do I do? Oh.
What a fucking jackass. Holy shit. Like... just like, holy shit, like...
I'm glad that she's cool about her sister, though. She's just like, she's done nothing wrong. Like, that's
yes! Seems okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I was worried, but...
Well, you know, we had some hard to match posts early on in the day.
Yeah, we started...
Kind of wound down throughout. But, you know, I hope everybody had a nice time. You'll join us next Friday for more posts. Tomorrow I'll be streaming some editing, doing my Zack Snyder video. I might do some Outer Wilds. If I don't tomorrow, I definitely will on Sunday. Come hang out. I'll be around. I'm editing and I'm playing video games. Yeah, it was really nice. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for hanging. Got any concluding remarks? Patreon.com/CurioVids. Also my YouTube channel. You know, all the good stuff. Go do it. Anything you want to say?
Go check out Next Slide, please, which is a channel that I've been working on with my sibling and our friend Jen. Any particular videos? We've got a video that went up today about... What's it called? Jedward. It's called... What was it called? The Jepic Energy or something? Jedward are the CEOs of Antifa. Oh, yeah. was the title. Yeah, what we do is every week one of us presents a PowerPoint to the other two. Very good. It's always good fun. Yeah. We go away and research a little topic, and then we present it via PowerPoint. Then we upload it for your pleasure. All right, everybody. Thanks for hanging. See you tomorrow, and always. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you next Friday. Thanks for hanging out. Bye-bye for now.